that, by the way. Whatever that is in oh fuck. By Midway? Little like blue phoenix thing?
Yeah, yeah. I put it there as your party symbol to show you where you are on the map.
Sweet. Alright, so, recap. The session begins with the party reuniting at the tavern, and Post goes to Zenith and asks if there's a place that she can send where she can send a letter. He informs her of the place as the shopping squad come in to rendezvous. Many kitsune run the tavern, running around taking orders and delivering food and drink to the customers. Post introduces the party to Puss and Rivera. Puss tries his best to get on the party's good side, but ultimately gets caught playing coy by Turnax, but he lets it slide. Introductions continue for a while, and Puss digs a deeper hole for himself as the conversation goes on. Turnax drags Puss away from the group to give them some room to breathe, and he gets challenged to a drinking competition. Turnax accepts and takes on Puss after secretly casting Enhance ability on himself, and heads over to the bar. The two of them begin a drinking contest during which Turnax and Puss seem to be even. Post gets suspicious of Puss and investigates both Puss and Rivera while the contest goes on. She catches Rivera using some magic to aid Puss and briefly calls it out, giving a smug smile as she does. The contest finishes with Puss barely coming out on top. He stumbles his way over to Rivera as Turnax discusses payment for the drinks. Turnax also discovers that Puss has an 800 gold tab and subtly confronts him about it. Meanwhile, the lights in the bar dim as a feminine yet very masculine half-orc female takes the stage, with an odd book by her side. Souls gives us a whole song demonstration and gains 5 new fangirls and cuts back to the game. The orc begins to perform, and the first few songs go fairly well, and after they're done, she sits down for a moment and jots down some notes into her book, then picks up where she left off. During the break, Post makes idle chatter with Zenith, asking about his thoughts on the performance. He states that it was good, but Turnax could probably do better. That was just to stroke my ego. Okay. A second performance begins with a song about a human bard who married a half-orc and how his family got murdered. The story comes to an end, receiving disappointment all around, aside from a few people alongside Turnax and Isoda, who clap. Turnax heads over to the stage and introduces himself to the half-orc and compliments an earlier song. She introduces herself as Kaliki Quinn, and accepts a handshake from Turnax as he casts a spell to help aid her in a final performance. He walks off and stands beside the stage, ready to hear the show. The final performance goes off perfectly and draws in the entire tavern with a flamboyant performance. Zenith, Post, Puss, Rivera all depart shortly after to go do a mission with Adrian following behind them stealthily. Zenith and Puss discuss the business proceedings and proceed to get into a heated discussion over Puss's incompetence. They ultimately agree to head back to the town to find more info and discuss what's happening with the job to the employer. Post calls Rivera back a bit and asks about Puss and Rivera's relationship with Zenith. Rivera replies, and info and feelings about them all is discovered by Adrian and Post. Meanwhile, at the tavern, after the final performance by Kaliki, Isoda makes his way over to her as she sits herself down at the bar with her book. Isoda asks about the book and finds out Kaliki's goals and ideals, that being recording history and being present when it should take place. He also finds out it's a book of endless pages. Conversation then shifts to talk about Palar and lightness and darkness, the benefits and detriments. Some flirting and idle chit-chat later, and they seem to hit it off very well. Kaliki then proposes that she wants to join the party if possible. Isoda says he'll discuss it with the party and get back to her tomorrow. Zenith calls over Turnax for a hand with the barrels, and they unload it towards the back of the inn. An awkward conversation ensues about Rathgar and Meredith, but Turnax talks his way through it, brushing off the topic of their untimely deaths. Gaffrin and Meredith return and make their way inside the inn. After everyone heads inside the inn, Zenith grabs something from the cart and heads off further into the city. Turnax asks Post about the recent venture, and Post proclaims Puss is preposterously pathetic at procuring paramount particulars, proving Puss's preachers paint a poor picture of perfection and pizzazz. Poor pussycat. Isoda calls the party over and discusses the recent meeting with the 10 out of 10 at the bar, who still wants to join after meeting the Paylor man. Turnax sends her a message and tells the party that we'll talk to her tomorrow. Post and Rivera come back after discussing further details with the employer, and Rivera is furious. We learn that we're stealing an exotic animal and it's heavily guarded by Templars at Midway. Puss goes on a long con to try and make the situation sound better than it is, but fails miserably. After further discussion and many odd conversations followed by Puss getting ratted out by Post, Turnax collects everyone's headspaces and says they should leave it for tomorrow. Shenanigans unfold in the bar and Meadth reveals herself as a drug by performing the drunk polar bear magic trick, which costs Gaffrin's beer and a chair to perform. Puss and Rivera and Post sleep outside in the carts. Yanta sleeps in cryo, while Turnidax, Isoda, Gaffrin, Meadth get a room in the inn. Adrian sleeps in a tree and the party heads to sleep. The next morning, Post wakes up to find Zenith sleeping outside, half on the edge of the cart covered in snow. She is both furious and concerned at him for doing something so stupid. She tells him that the next time that should happen, he comes inside the cart with her as she was waiting for him to return last night. Also, during the night, Adrian overheard a conversation between Captain Carth and Lord DeCarth, talking about the situation in Bruvale. After morning stretches, after performing morning stretches and the like, everyone meets up in the bar and discusses the day. Kaliki is welcomed into the party and Zenith says that we'll be heading to the Midway trading post soon. Everyone begins to pack up and load the carts with equipment on top of Yanta, whilst Zenith grabs something out of the cart after having an awkward moment with Puss and wanders off. Post goes to send a letter and Turnax follows the exhausted Zenith stealthily. Zenith wanders through town for a bit and ends up at a house. He knocks and a man opens up the door and Zenith delivers bad news about his son in the war. Zenith sugarcoated the situation, but overall the man felt relieved but still grieved heavily. And Turnax overheard and saw all this from behind a crate. The party reconvenes at the carts and set off together with Puss and Rivera towards Midway. Excuse me. On the journey, Zenith gets much needed shut-eye, Adrian hits it off with Meadth, and Isoda talks to Kaliki. Eventually, after a few days' travel, the party arrives at Midway, and majority of the party seems to want to turn away, saying that everything is fine. Puss snaps everyone out of the charmed effect by firing off a gunshot into the air, and the party makes their way further towards Midway, where they pass through a barrier and are welcomed by a heavy snowfall from what appeared to only be a light snowfall outside the barrier. Investigating around, Midway is in ruins and there isn't a soul around. Puss loots some stuff and Isoda stumbles across a mimic, which transforms into a man who calls himself Zarth Yevon. He fascinates over the odd group that stands before him, perplexed at the amount of tabaxi present, and claims he's been alive from a time before the Draconia Wars. Rivera blows open a magically locked door into a big building with fireball, and the party meets a sentient gelatinous cube inside who goes by the name Fred, according to Adrian. He introduces himself and claims that he was investigating this area but got trapped. After conversing with him for a bit, Adrian and a few others get suspicious of the cube and Adrian casts Moonbeam on him. The figure's form changes into the hooded figure we've seen before when Meadth was captured. And then, this is where I didn't get to finish, but basically we fought him, we searched around, we found the thing below, we broke the crystal, got the box after cooling it down, made our way out, and that's where we are.
Woo! Love it.
So yeah.
Well said.
All right, TPK. Good game, great session, loved it.
Amen.
Okay. Okay. So, let me get into the DM mode here. Let me.
I need a drink of water after all that.
All right. So, y'all are heading back to the cart, which are parked right outside this on a snowy path.
Yep.
Okay. Zarth Yevon is, of course, going. Same with Rivera Beldro. Everybody's going. You get the idea.
Yep.
You have the crate.
Yep.
That is starting to get hot again.
Is it?
No, it's not getting hot.
Not yet.
Okay, so we just
Yeah,
got...
you casted Sleep on the creature, right?
And then it woke up because sleep only lasts for a minute.
And she did it twice, and I got my face burnt a bit.
Ah, that's right. That's right. Yep. So, yeah, it's waking up and it's not really getting hot, but it's moving around, just like.
Yeah. Turnek's just gonna try and send messages to it, sort of speaking in Draconic, best he can, to just calm it down, keep it safe, let it know that everything's alright type deal.
Fire just comes out of the little holes. It's like.
This isn't the card map.
Oh, fine. You want your goddamn card map? Here it is, bitches.
Oh shit!
Shit.
I'm very satisfied with what you've done. Where's the where's the barrels?
Don't worry about them. Yeah, post for your new icon, you're gonna have to. Hang on, I'll do this so it stays in real-time shape. I will copy, go to the cart, paste.
Who that?
That is post.
Oh shit!
Yes, Post got a makeover.
Can you pull that shit up? I want to see it, like, enlarge it, enhance. Alright.
There you go. There's your enhanced vision.
I thought you said Post had white fur.
No, she's orange and black.
Oh,
Mottled.
I thought she had white fur. That must be my bad. Okay.
My headcanon
nice.
is still like she's like a sentient house cat.
Wow.
A sentient house cat. Wow.
Zenith's just like, well, this is a bust. Gaffrin's like, oh, what do y'all find? Kaliki's watching carefully.
We found a fire-breathing creature, I guess. And I hold up the box.
That's a small fucking box.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's a baby, or at least a small child of a creature.
Puss like leans in and he's like opening one eye, trying to peek through the holes, and he's just like,
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
I can't see anything anyway. God, these holes are so small.
Yeah.
Here, put it on the ground. Let's try opening it. The Puss Sparrow way.
And what
Gonna
way is
gather
that
around.
exactly? It's a
Wait. What? Puss? What is the Puss Sparrow way?
Skill, my dear. For it is
put-
I, Puss Sparrow. Do not worry. Just put it down on the ground and we will
Puss,
open
this-
it
this needs to be
immediately.
opened with magic.
I'll show you how to open it without magic.
All right, I'll put it down.
Will the creature inside survive?
Yes, it'll be fine. So Puss literally pulls out a toolkit from his boot, and he unfolds all of it, and it is an arsenal of thieves' tools. And he cracks all his fingers, and he's like, watch and learn.
I just want to clarify something, Souls. There was no lock on this, was there?
Yes, there isn't. So Puss is looking it over.
Once he's got them all out, I'm just gonna say, Puss, there's no lock on this.
There's always a lock. Always, he says as he runs his paw around the edges and on the top of the box. He's like, I see. Takes out a tool And he like taps it, ting ting, on the metal box. He's like, clearly this is a job for a professional such as myself.
I want to insight.
Stand back, everyone.
I'm inciting.
Stand back.
14.
All right, let me roll his. Oh yeah, okay. He is very confident he is going to open this box.
Okay. Let's see.
He's like.
I
he
doubt
lets a
I
claw-
doubt him. I doubt him, but I know Puss is pretty delusional, so
He lets a claw come out of his paw and he scratches his initials on it. Perfect. And and Rivera's like, Puss, what did I say about leaving any sort of mark that you were involved? Rivera, it is fine, my dear. Watch and learn. He just like pats the side of the box. He's looking at his tools, looking back at the box, looking at his tools. He's like, I see. Clearly, this is a box. We can all tell. It's got this magical bullshit on the top, as you all can tell.
As I said, I told you. I informed
Yep.
you.
He takes a little. He takes a little tool and he pokes it into the hole. And you just see him like trying to pull it out. He's like, hey, stop it. Whatever the fuck you are, stop it. He pulls it out and it's like chewed up. He's like, he throws it back. He's like, part of the plan. I was seeing if it was an internal lock. I can assure everyone, after the 2 minutes I have spent looking over this box, that I'm not saying I can't do it. I'm just saying I do not have the tools necessary to open this stupid box. And he kicks it and he's like, ah! I mean, this box doesn't even fucking nudge to this kick. Like, he's like, ow! Rivera, fireball it!
Rivera,
And she's like,
don't,
no!
Don't do that. Puss,
He's like, stupid box.
Puss, we need to use magic to open this box.
Ah, of course. That was the conclusion I was coming to next, obviously.
Yes, but I beat it to you yet again. Beat you to it yet again.
Nope. You know what you can't beat me to? The draw of a blade! And he just puts it to your chin and he like pokes at you. He's like, aha! And Rivera just smacks him. Knock it off! She's like, fine, God, I was just... And he just holsters it. He's like, fine, magic users, be my guest. Rivera's like, should we even open it here and now?
I don't think we should. See, the issue is that if we open it now, the creature inside could get away. If we don't open it now, it's going to throw a tantrum and it's going to spew fire everywhere inside the wooden carriages. So...
I guess you're just going to have to hold it the whole time, Pterodax.
Turnidax, dear.
Whatever.
I think if we do open it, we could potentially easily befriend the creature easier rather than being in a box, but I don't know. Zenith, what are your thoughts?
Zenith just looks at it. He's like, well, we could open it now and deal with the creature for 2 days in the freezing cold. Or, I don't know, if we maybe put something over the box where the fire won't spread. And, wait a second. He like glances back down at the box as everyone's looking at each other talking. He looks at the box and he's like, why are there 2 boxes?
We look down.
There are 2 of the exact same box next to each other.
Hey,
Is
hey,
Zarth?
Puss. Can you
Wait.
Wait, where's Zarth?
Yeah, where's Zarth?
You just hear. I'm sorry. Go on. I am just in my comfortable form, is all. You all are doing a great job. Keep going, please. Don't mind me. I am the box on the right. Zenith's just like,
I was going to suggest Puss kick both the boxes again.
no, that's a horrible idea, my dear friend. Do not kick me. I will bite you. I won't eat you, but I will. I'm not afraid to bite. You can't tell because I'm a box, but I winked.
Right. Thank you for your input.
Bye, of course.
Um.
I guess.
Well, hang
What?
on. Oh, go ahead.
So, if what happens when we reach Bruvale if we haven't opened the box? Do we open it just in Bruvale? Because it seems like maybe this is the better place to open it since we're alone.
Hmm.
Rivera's like, well, hang on a minute. Puss, Yivin turned into an exact replica of the box.
We can give him to the person and still fulfill the contract.
What? No, hell no. You want to give a mimic to a crime lord of the underground community?
I mean, frankly speaking, I think a sentient mimic is a pretty exotic
I've
creature.
seen it before in my travels. Nothing new.
Yeah, but has the buyer seen it before?
I don't know. The question is would he want to sell him? Because Dusty's all about profit off of the expense of others. So he's paying us jack shit when he's probably gonna make like 30,000 gold for whatever's in this fucking thing. Yevon's like, are you all really right now negotiating on trading me off as currency, please? My
No.
intellect alone and skill set is more valuable than gold.
No. My plan was that we pass you over in the shape of the box, and then once we're gone, you shift into something else, and the box just disappears.
Oh, stealth mission, I see.
And then you could simply walk out.
Yeah, and then you just.
My dear cat friend, is this gentleman gullible enough to fall for such a ruse? Puss and Rivera just look at each other, and they look at Post, and they're just like, which cat? The male cat. Okay, first of all, Puss Sparrow is not a cat. He is an exotic feline to the women. Rivera just.
Post
And he's
also
just.
bursts out laughing.
And he's just like, hey, knock it off, both of you. Anyway, I don't know. I've never met this Dusty. I don't even know if we're handing it to him directly. But if he thinks at all that we're fucking him over, I don't think he's gonna respect game meets game, if you know what I mean. I think he's gonna see game as I'm a hunt and kill you. And I mean, I have 9 lives. All the cats here, the Tabaxi. Thank you very much, Mimic. We
You're
have 9
clearly
lives.
down to your last one.
I don't know what you're
Yeah,
talking about, Dragon Boy.
Here's what I propose. What if Puss, Rivera, Zenith, and Post, those who were there with the buyers, fake their death. Then it would simply be passed off as more people died on this venture, so the job is still open and you guys don't get hunted down.
Well, except that we still have to exist in the world. Mead's not that big.
Oh no, meat is that big. Meat is huge.
Well,
The question is it easy to find people in Mead? Yeah, you'd probably get caught. Especially if you showed your face to the underground community, like, ever.
yeah, it's not practical.
Well, what do you suggest we do? Just
I already
hand
made
this
a
over?
suggestion.
We can try.
Why don't we just hold
postpone.
on to the damn thing until we know what to do with it? Is this thing gonna starve and die? How are they feeding this thing? Is there like a... Puss looks at it again. He's trying to like open it. He's like, why won't that? And Zarf's just like, that's me. He's like, ah! Oh God! Damn it! Change into a different type of box. He goes over to the actual box and he's looking. He's like, is there like a hole, a bigger hole, or maybe a latch? Do we feed it through
No.
something? Like, what? How are they keeping this thing alive?
I'm not sure, but it's a magic box. I'm sure that it's got some magic that can help preserve the creature inside it.
I don't know. I give up.
Maybe it's a creature that doesn't need to eat to survive.
That is ridiculous.
Well,
But
it's
I
an
don't
exotic.
know
It's an
shit.
exotic creature from another world, another plane. Anything's possible.
True. Well, Zarf turns back into his normal form. He's like,
So
Does anyone have a cloak I can have by chance?
oh, why do you need the cloak?
Well, if it's gonna keep spitting fire at us the whole way, my dear, I'll simply just enchant the cloak with fire resistance, and we can just cover it with that.
So, I actually have one first question that I think we need to answer is, are we giving this to Dusty?
Zenith, and Puss both go, yep. Or, sorry. Zenith stays silent. Puss goes, yep. Rivera goes, no. And everyone just kind of looks at each other like, what? Puss is like, we're giving this thing to Dusty. I'm not getting hunted down over this box, this unopenable box.
The one thing.
Plus, it can be opened.
The one thing that concerns me is the figure that we fought inside there was there when the, I guess you could say, when the attack on River Run officially started, I guess you could say, when Medith was captured. And given the circumstances and Puss, you did say that there was a sentient something that was hired for this. Was it by chance a sentient gelatinous cube?
Yes, actually, that was what I was told was hired to investigate it.
So
I don't know why it turned into whatever the hell that was. You know, that's a good question. What was that? Because it looked like it would have fucked us up if there weren't all of us there.
if you can let me finish, I'll explain. Basically, that figure was a part of, I guess, a cult, you could say, of pretty powerful people. So,
There's no cult. It's a group of people. We have no idea if it's a cult.
well, you are right, but just for a broad term, we'll call them that for now. And
Actually, Post is just confused because they are nothing like what she imagined a cult to be.
as I was saying, why would, if these, thinking about it as I say it, it's a bit odd that they would need to get hired for a mission like this where when they're trying to, from what it looks like, get rid of everyone that would be able to stop them.
Well, so if we think about it in terms of these weird people we keep running across, then they obviously don't want the Templar to have what's in this box, since he killed off all of the Templar.
Mm.
Which, if we want to go against these weird people, we should return the box to the Templar.
Yes. But my thought is that originally, like, sure, it might have seemed like a trap, but the figure when he was disguised as that cube seemed somewhat complying to almost help us get the box. And
Right.
that's what bothers me, because
Well, okay, so if the figure wants us to have the box, and we took a contract to take the box to Dusty, then you could say that the weird people want Dusty to have the box.
Hmm.
In which case, if depending on what we think, this is getting way too complicated. I think we just need, do we give it to Dusty? Do we not?
Well, if we don't give it to Dusty, then he most likely comes after you lot, and all of us for that matter.
Which is why we give him a duplicate.
Mm. But Zarth, are you able to mimic the effects, I guess, that the creature can do? Breathe fire, make noises and such, while in that box form?
Well, it really just depends. If I have certain spells, I can just cast it while I'm in the box form and make it illusionary. Um, I can't really. It's hard. I would have to really study the box for this one to make myself move and do things like that. Like there's something inside of me. I definitely would have to really observe and study it. As far as I think I could, but it'd take time.
Okay. How much time, if you had to say a few days? More?
Probably a little more, maybe a week or two.
Okay.
Nothing too extreme. I would just really need to focus on the movements, the effects, figure out the realism of it. Being a mimic's easier when things, just stay there and don't move. You just look at it.
Yes.
So,
Zenith, how far to... Well, first off, where did we need to deliver this to? the box?
Unus Vernus.
And
Vale Malir. My bad. Vale Malir.
Vale Malir, and how far away is that from where we are?
Yeah, let me see. 2 days. So 2 days. From Bruvale to Mead is a week. Mead to Unus Vernus is a week and a half. Unus Vernus to Vale Malir is 5 days. Or 3.5 days. So about 3 weeks.
3 weeks, okay. So
From Bruvale to Vale Malir.
okay. And Vale Malir is where it's meant to be delivered?
It is the... Yep.
Okay. So there's definitely plenty of time to study this box for Zarth. And then we could potentially go with post plan. Because if we do, you can't outright accuse us of taking back the box or
Well,
something like that.
we do have 2 days to decide.
Mm.
With the weather the way it is right now, we're probably gonna have to set up camp before we get to Bruvale.
Okay.
Although I'd rather not set up camp here.
Okay, well, I think for now we should hold on to the box. Zarth, you said you could enchant a cloak with
Yes.
fire resistance. I'll take my cloak. You want to do it for this?
Sure. It should last long enough.
Rivera, could you lock the box after we take the creature out?
Oh, well, it's simple rune locks. It's basically making a magical lock, but the requirements are just different. So yeah, I essentially could.
I assume I could give her a hand with it.
Would it look like it'd been opened?
Has it looked like it's been open?
Or would it look like... Like, could somebody tell that it got opened and then locked back up again?
I mean, I think the only way that would be possible if there would be someone who could discern one's unique, I guess, arcane presence. Aside from that, magic is generally the same, no matter who casts it.
So here's another idea. We take the creature out of the box and turn over the box.
With nothing in it?
With nothing in it.
And what do we say then?
Well, we were told to get the package. We got the package. Here's the package that we got.
Puss smirks. He's like, I like that. Just like how the Templar are dead and we didn't have to do all that bullshit. I like this idea.
My only concern with that is, what if the buyer knows exactly what they're looking for?
Well, it doesn't matter, because we can say that we found this box and it was with the Templars and it's locked. That was our job, was to get the package and bring it. There was nothing said about we weren't supposed to open the box.
I know, I realize that, but I'm just saying, what if they know what's in the box and they're
no, you don't understand. It doesn't matter what's in the box. technically, we were hired to transport the box. So as long as it's still locked, then they can't tell that we didn't just find the empty box.
Okay.
Zenith just shrugs. Fucking Rivera's like, oh, that could work. Puss is like, yes! Yes, this is great. I love it.
Well, if that's the case, then do you want to say we open up this box after we've set up camp?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Okay.
So, Zenith stops leaning against the card and he grabs his clipboard as usual. And he's like, alright, fine. Put it, Zarf, do the fire thing, put it in the back of the cart. Let's, take inventory real quick after all this mess. Make sure nothing got moved around. And we'll head out.
Okay.
So, Gaffrin is, he's like, I'll make sure the alcohol's still here. Might not be here when I'm done, but it was here. Don't worry, Gaffrin. I already, mark off the alcohol you think I don't see you drink. Ha. Anyway. Yeah, just everyone get situated, do what you gotta do. Let's get this shit on the road. Just make sure inventory's correct. He's looking around at every little detail in the cart, checking stuff. Puss is helping Rivera up into the cart. Everyone's kind of just talking, little casual talk. And then Puss kind of looks at Zenith. And Puss walks over to Zenith, kind of hovers over him while he's writing down his clipboard. And he's like, it is I, Puss Sparrow. Right in Zenith's ear as loud as he can. And Zenith's like, he's like, Zenith, may I ask you a question? Yeah, I guess. What is it, Puss? Zenith, I never really, well, Rivera kind of peeks out of the cart. I never really, well, understood why you left. Why you left to go into that godforsaken war. You never really did tell me. Or Rivera. Zenith stops writing on the clipboard. And doesn't say a word. Zenith, are you really not going to tell me, honestly? We've been friends since you were 12. And Gaffrin still had one last brown hair left. And Gaffrin's like, hey now. We've known each other for 12 years, and I haven't seen you for 8 of them. Zenith, slowly puts down the clipboard and glares at Puss. Puss? Listen, I, don't want to talk about this right now, alright? We can, talk later. Puss, he looks at Zenith and he's like, Zenith, We spent 4 years traveling together, doing contracts and jobs, and having fun as traveling merchants, doing underhanded deals and being adventurers, meeting interesting people along the way. It was just you, me, Rivera, and Gaffron together. Then you just up and decided you wanted to go fight in a fucking war? Puss. I said I'll talk to you about it. This shit later. Drop it. Now. I shall not stop, for it is I, Puss Sparrow. You got out of that war and didn't even reach out to me or Rivera till 2 years after the fact. Yeah. I know this because Gaffin wrote us a letter telling us you were back home. You never once reached out to us until asking me to meet you here for 6 years. We thought you were dead. Or still risking your life in a pointless war that has nothing to do with you. Zenith, his fists curl up into, his hands curl up in the fists. And he glares at Puss. And, who would be close to them?
Post is close
Whereabouts are they?
They are in between their carts. So imagine Zenith's, here, I'll go to the map and, I'll move it around. I'll move the little heart so you know where things are. Are you guys on this screen? Yeah, I kept you on this screen. Oh my god, it changed. Why? So, I'll do this. Puss's cart. Object token. Puss.
They're screaming this, aren't they?
Well, it was kind of... Puss
Like-
kind of went in soft. Then it turned into normal conversation. And now it's kind of screaming. Or, well, it's about to
yelling.
be screaming. It's about to be yelling.
Over talking, just being loud in general.
So I would assume that pretty much everyone can hear it.
Yeah, I would
Yeah.
assume that too.
Yeah, it's within vicinity of everyone to hear. Gaffron would be here. Rivera's kind of here, peeking out the cart. Oops. Yeah, right there, peeking out the cart. Kaliki would have been over here talking with Gaffron. Mida would have been around over here.
Turnax would be with
Zark would be here.
Turnax would be with Zarth, probably getting his coat enchanted with that, while still keeping the box nearby.
The box is gonna be like right there.
Yeah.
Where are you, Paylor? Adrian, you can't be in a tree with the crow. There is no tree.
Where's the box at again?
It's gonna be right here, between
Alright.
Zarth and
I would just be inspecting the box itself.
Okay. Oh, hang on. Wrong positioning for people. Kaligi would hear. Meetup would be talking. Here we go. Okay. Let's see here. Let me. Nope. 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 Yes. Yes. Yeah. Cryo cart. No. So no. So Gaffron, Yonton the cryo cart. Is it really not reaching? Oh, okay, it does reach you. Alright, so Turnidax, huh?
Well, whatever it is, Post could be a little bit closer.
Okay, get closer.
Sneaky cat.
You are now activating disadvantage. No, just like no. Alright, so Turnidax, Isoda, and Post, make a wisdom save against intimidation. This isn't fear, but this will determine if I allow your character to say anything or do anything about this.
Okay.
That is insight.
Okay. I don't think I can
You
give.
said-
Oh wait, that was your prior insight. I was
Yes.
like, did you just roll insight?
Okay. You
I-
said wisdom saving throw?
Yes, wisdom saving throw.
19 for Turnidax.
For who again? Sorry.
Ooh. That wasn't good.
Okay. Isoda.
Give me a second. I'm struggling to pull it up. There we go.
Come on, Mr. Proficient with wisdom saves.
I know, and I just always roll shit.
Oh no, you passed.
15's good.
I did. Beautiful.
Okay, so Post, you're the only person that didn't pass. You're not scared, but you are feeling like this is not they need to settle this themselves type of deal.
Okay.
Yeah, you're like, if I hop in this, I don't know, I might make it worse. That's just what your initial vibe is it's not out of control yet to where you feel like you need to get involved.
Okay.
So Zenith says loudly, I don't want to yell, but he says, I said enough. What the hell do you know, huh? And Puss says, I know that the man I knew growing up wouldn't just go into a war without even thinking about how it would benefit him. And Zenith slugs Puss. And Puss says, it's gonna be like that, huh?
As
And
so-
he slugs him back.
As soon as that happens, Turnidax is gonna run over and try break them up and just say, hey, guys, come on. Is this really what friends do to each other? Listen, Puss, I know Zenith hasn't been forthright in his time in the war, but trust me, it's for a good reason and he will tell you about it. Just
Bug off, glow stick. Stay out of our business. And as he turns to look back at Zenith kicks him into the chest and he heads here against his cart. And then Puss will charge and tackle Zenith and start wailing on him. And now they're fighting in the snow.
Turnidax, I
Gaffin-
would let this
Oh,
let this
go
be.
ahead.
I
Oh, you're
wouldn't do
just
anything,
watching.
Turnidax. I let them duke it out like men. Once they start drawing blood, and it's too much, you can pull them off. We can heal them. It's not a problem.
Gaffrin's watching and he's just like, boys, knock it off. Are you men or children? And Puss is like, stay out of it, Gaffrin, as he's like shaking Zenith, and Zenith just headbutts him,
I'm going to
and they both just fall back.
I'm going to cast Enhance Ability on myself for strength. And I'm going to try get in between them and just push them apart, saying, guys, stop. You guys are acting like children. Listen,
Post goes over
listen,
to Rivera.
it's been stressful, I get it. But this isn't the time for this. We have a lot on our plate. We need to work together as a group. We can't be having fights amongst us.
All
Yeah,
right,
so Post goes over
roll.
to Rivera and asks, so will this make it better or worse?
All right, real quick, Turnidax, roll your just strength, or you can use athletics or just strength alone.
I'm going
To,
do athletics.
Keep them at distance.
Yeah.
But it's gonna. You can either focus it on. Well, you rolled it. Is that disadvantage?
No, it's advantage because enhance ability, and my my carrying capacity doubles, so I could probably pick up both of them with one hand each.
Uh-huh.
With this.
Carrying capacity is your carrying capacity is probably like about 80.
My carrying capacity is 135 pounds. My push, drag, or lift is 270. That gets doubled with enhanced ability.
Alright.
Okay. So you would not be able to pick up both of them. Because A, Zenith's 6'2", and he's got muscle on him.
Yep.
Puss is... How tall is Puss? Let me look at the sheet. Puss is 6 feet and a half.
Mm-hmm.
And he weighs... Oh, okay, yeah, you could probably pick him up. He only... With all his... Well, his gear on... Something like that. Here we go. Normal weight... Geared
Like,
weight...
I have a lift strength of 540 pounds.
Yeah, but you said you could lift up
enhanced ability.
both of them.
Mm.
That's what I'm doing the math for.
Yep.
He's 220 with all his gear on. Oh, you could lift up both of them.
Yep.
Although, yeah, do you. Anyway, so Rivera just looks hurt. She looks kind of devastated that this is happening. Like this has never been a outcome that has happened before. She just has her paw over her mouth, like she's just shocked it's resorted to this. She looks at you and she says, kind of sadly, Puss was just supposed to talk to him. I told him to not push and to wait. Never seen them fight like this before.
Zenith's not the same person that he used to be.
I don't know what happened. But this is a lot. What do you do in turn of Dex?
So I've sort of... You said I could pick both of them up, right?
Are you going to do that?
I'm gonna just... I will lift Puss off Zenith, because you said he was sort of on him, sort of like wailing type thing, right?
Well, they're both kind of rolling around, and Zenith just kicked them off, so they're both kind of on their back in the snow.
Okay. I will pull Puss off, off Zenith, holding by the scruff of his neck, type deal, in his collar of his shirt. Pull him off, and I'll let Zenith get up, but as he does, I will sort of hold him back as well, and I will say what I said earlier. And I will further reinstate. I get it, you guys have some issues to settle, but this isn't the time for that.
Make a perception at disadvantage, but finish what you're saying. Post, make a perception. Normalize Oda and Adrian, same. No passives.
15.
Christ. Damn.
So yeah, I'll just say, You guys can sort that out at the camp, but we've got to get a move on.
Adrian. Yeah, you passed. Zoda, the sun's in your eyes.
No.
It's working against you today. As he picks up Puss and kind of gets out of bay, Zenith gets up off the ground and instinctively almost, Turnidax, Post, and Adrian, you see his hand go towards his gun, but he stops himself, and you see his hand kind of shake a bit, and he tenses it up into a fist. So, yeah, you, Zenith was mad. Puss is gonna look at you, Turnidax, and, he's gonna say, what did I say, Glow Stick? I said bug off! Let us fucking solve this ourselves. As he's, like, kicking at you, trying to, like, have you let go.
No, I'm still holding him up, and I'm just going to say, are you deaf, you pirate? I said you could sort it out later. This isn't the time or place to do so. Can I try and intimidate him?
Sure, go ahead.
Normal roll. Ah, bloody hell! Ah!
Make a strength check at disadvantage.
Okay, well, I've still got...
It'd be normal.
Okay, can I ask why at disadvantage?
Puss pulled out his rapier and he is poking your arm with it.
Okay, strength check at... Could it be athletics? To still try hold on to him?
Sure.
Okay. Normal roll. Fucking hell, bro. Wow.
Oof.
So- Okay, so Post is gonna throw herself into this situation. Turnidax, let them go. This is something you know nothing about, and honestly, this is as good a place as any for them to get it out.
Turnax drops Puss.
Puss dusts himself off. He's like, thank you. Oh! And he gets tackled by Zenith, and Zenith just starts wailing on him. And he's like, that was a cheap shot, Zenith! And he fucking, he pulls out, he reaches and grabs a, like, bunch of snow and throws at Zenith's eyes and kicks him off. And they both stand up and draw guns at each other.
Hey,
And-
no, wait!
I want to go in for it.
They're breathing really heavily.
Okay, Post runs between them. Okay,
Zenith slowly lowers his gun once you get between. Puss is like, move, bitch!
Puss. Zenith left. He didn't tell you anything. You're pissed.
Damn
Zenith,
right I'm pissed.
you hurt somebody who, according to Rivera, was your best friend. He has the right to be pissed at you. He also has the right to answers. And I get that the war kicked your ass, but Puss and Rivera dropped everything to come when you called. You need to go talk to them.
Zenith, obviously they're breathing heavily. They just kind of duked it out. Zenith kind of just wipes some blood off his lip And Puss just kind of hisses a little under his breath, holstering his gun away, and Zenith does the same, and he just he looks at Puss mad, and his eyes just go between you and Puss, and he's just like, whatever, and starts heading towards the cart, and then Puss decides to say, just tell me why. And Zenith will stop, put his hand on the cart. He's like, why'd you leave, Zenith? That's all we all want the answer to. You were never, ever someone to just randomly go to war without any explanation. Literally, you left, told no one other than Gaffrin. We just want to know why we haven't seen you in 8 years. We thought you were dead. And Zenith turns around and he yells. He's like, I made a fucking mistake. Is that what you wanted to hear? Because you're right. I did. I made a mistake. I made the mistake thinking all the sacrifices were worth it all. The people that died meant something. That it wasn't all in vain. You're right. Are you happy? I made a mistake. Is that what you wanted to hear? Is everyone satisfied? He looks around, gesturing with his hands. Is everyone satisfied? Yeah, I went to fucking war. I went to war. I watched good men die. I've killed more people than probably all of you put together. 6 years. And yeah, I got out and I never felt like I left. Is that it? Are we done? Are these the answers you wanted? I left. And I don't know why. Puss, I really don't. I left thinking, oh man, I'll make a change. Happy? And Puss just looks at him. He's like, is that I'm sorry. I'm not trying to make it sound like that. Why didn't you tell me? I would have gone with you. We're brothers. We always have been. Zenith looks at him. Because I didn't want to watch you be another victim in a war being manipulated to where no one's a winner. Just look at the dead. And he gets into the cart. And you just hear a slam, like he just threw something. And Push just stumbles back and leans on his cart, and he's just like, wow, to prevail, right?
Yes, to prevail.
Rivera pulls out a little handkerchief. She's just like, her paw's just on her face, and she just slowly gets into the cart. Gaffrin just looks absolutely disappointed in both of them. Kaliki's writing in her book frantically.
Thought so.
God.
Zarf Yevon kind of squints, like he was kind of analyzing things. And Push just, Damn it. Alright, let's all go. Figure this shit out later once there's a tent. I got snow in my pants.
So, Post gets in Puss's wagon.
Tonax is gonna open this wagon here. He's gonna sit there.
Yeah, a lot of people are going in Puss's wagon. A lot of people are like, yep, this wagon is the one for me today. And put him over here with the crow.
He's been abducted by the crow.
Anything you want to say on the ride?
Yes.
Go for it.
Okay. I'm gonna go over to Rivera and ask her quietly, before Zenith left, was he hurt somehow?
What do you? She kind of keeps her cloak low, and you see the handkerchief kind of wiping around the eyes, and she's like, what do you mean, Post?
Did something weird happen before he left?
No, not that I can remember. Everything seemed normal. I mean, honestly, I can't think of anything. Everything was fine. Life was fine. We were all doing okay, and out of nowhere, one night we were all supposed to meet up, take a contract together to get more money. Typically, Zenith and Gaffrin would show up in the town, but it was just Gaffrin, and just looked tired, and Gaffrin simply just told us, Zenith, decided to volunteer his service in the war. And I we just tried to process it. He never once ever talked about war or politics or anything. He was so focused on the job. And then he just went off. And you know why Puss is upset, why he's confused? He's confused because he feels betrayed almost. He didn't tell him anything. I had to stop him from going to the recruiter. I had to stop Puss and convince him not to go. Because he would have signed up in that damn war, and he would have tried to kidnap Zenith. I'm pretty sure it would have resulted in jail time. A lot of it. And not the quill cloak kind either. I just told him, if I know you're hurt, but if you trust Zenith, if he's your brother and you truly trust his decisions, then trust he's doing what he thinks is right. And I think what Zenith said last is what hurt us both the most, is he even feels like he made a mistake. So knowing that he's regretting it too just makes it worse. I don't need to know what he did over there, how he had to do things. But Puss wanted answers, and I think he got a little bit more than he wanted. Could have went about it differently, though. She says scoldingly, glaring at Puss, and Puss just lights up a cigarette, essentially, and smokes it and just keeps driving.
I'm not sure anything else would have gotten Zenith to say anything. You might have noticed he doesn't talk much.
Yeah. No.
Did he always not talk much?
I mean, yeah. Really, he was always a little bit quieter, but he knew how to have, fun. If we were at a bar, we used to get in some bar fights and adventure and laugh and get excited about the getaway and everything like that, but well, he definitely looks like he matured a lot. Puss has always been Puss. See, there's a lot of people in this cart. Thought about getting in the other one. Sometimes you just gotta let people be, let them cool down for the trip, and maybe then people should try talking to him. But I don't know. I know she peeks out the front flap and she looks ahead and of the cart, and they're kind of driving along, kind of like half of the cart on one side, half of the other, so the drivers can see each other.
Okay.
That's awkward.
Well, it's the traditional method you would travel in, so you can communicate fluently and see like what they point to and gesture, because you can't see from the back. So typically you do it like a lawnmower. Like the driver would be here in the back, and this driver could look back and see him, and etc.
Okay.
It's never always a straight line unless the road calls for it, or if there's a lot of carts. Then then you can't really use this method. But they don't look at each other at all. Like they're just focused on the drive. They were they fought it out.
Can I say something to Zenith?
Sure.
Alright. Zenith, you decided that shooting your best friend was gonna be a good option?
Zenith pulls out his gun and slams it on the seat and turns it at you as he just looks at the road driving.
So no answer? Just
He's pointing a gun at you.
that's fine. So no answer?
Isoda, I think it's best to just leave it.
He cocks the gun back.
Give him some breathing room.
Alright.
Go keep Kaliki company.
Alright. I'm gonna go back
Hey,
to
baby.
Alright. Yeah. I'm done. That's it for me.
Yeah, post is done now.
Sort of a while into the journey, Tanax is just gonna sort of speak to himself, but to Zenith at the same time, but he's not gonna look at him, and it's just gonna say, maybe next time we can all discuss events past and present together as a team. Doesn't have to resort to that.
Gaffrin, he says, I agree with that little self-talk you just gave yourself there, boy. I think that would be a great idea if everyone sat down for a bit and talked.
I think over one of Gaffrin's special brews and a nice meal might be possible. We could tell each other campfire stories.
I think that's awesome. That is a great idea, my boy. Yep. Kaliki falls asleep and she's leaning on you, Izona.
Ooh.
Ooh.
All that heavy orc on you.
Oh my, I must be bogged down. Just the weight is too much.
You are encumbered.
Alright.
I like to imagine he's just sort of frozen still, just not moving at all.
Yeah, take a stack of exhaustion.
He's over here like, it is not proper light sun behavior to this indecency.
Thank you for, but he's secretly he's secretly thinking, thank you, Paylor. Praise Paylor.
Praise the Lord.
Oh, by the way, I looked at her sheet and I realized why I thought she was College of Whispers, which think she might have to be College of Whispers again. Yeah, she is she is definitely gloom and doom.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! You can't do that. Hold up. You're gonna look this. What the fuck?
But College of Spirits makes more sense for her.
I don't know, I'm messing with you so I can fuck with Izota. Why can't you
I
follow along, Mac?
Yo, I just read it. I was like, manipulation? What the fuck?
Well, it's because
Manipulation?
you've gone back and forth before, so it's hard to tell
I
when
have.
you're
My
serious.
notes are awful. My notes are awful, but I like to think I spent a lot of time organizing these.
I mean that
Well,
honestly
I'm
makes
sure you
sense.
do. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. But you just don't. They're not in the right order when you organize them.
I mean,
That's
Whispers
what I
doesn't sound too bad. She's secretly writing in secret language about how she's gonna blackmail us and her steps to do it.
A lot of the stuff that's homebrew in this world definitely goes against the rules. Like, technically, I want you to learn it, but she's kind of the good example of it. Is NPCs can have, like, multiple crap that I kind of just give them for free so they make sense and they're fun to be in the party. Like, technically, she told you what she graduated as in the college, but she never said she didn't do anything else in the college.
So, what do you mean? I'm confused at what you're trying to say.
She learnt 2 colleges, essentially, in the
Oh,
Bard's
okay.
College.
So basically multi-classed into 2 different subclasses.
Essentially, yes. That's kind of the homebrew aspect of it. Now, I do it to where it's more role play than combat. So it's kind of more for storytelling. The enemies are the ones that are homebrewed combat. I'll give them motherfucker 6 legendary actions. I'm like, let's go. Like. Anyway, is everyone done on this trip?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speak now, forever hold your peace.
Do we want to take a quick break? It's that time.
That's why I'm asking. Everyone good?
We do like,
all right.
Yeah, I just gotta take a piss, but.
All right, we'll take a break here. We're back at camp, and look, NPCs you all have met are there now.
Wow.
Look at that. Alright, we'll take a quick break.
You need to update post
5
picture.
minutes.
Recording on pause.
Or you've made
Okay.
camp. Y'all make camp, you get back, no one's really said a word, everyone just gets out, starts unloading things. It's not green like this, it's snowy. But y'all get back and Zarf is looking around at how you all set up the camp and everything, and he's like, well, I guess I'll just put this here then. And his body. Is anyone looking at him?
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
As he goes to do something, he's like, "Don't look at me, please. It is quite embarrassing, might I say."
Give him.
Turnidax will
Look away.
cover his eyes. And then leave
His,
a peephole.
He undoes his shirt, and his body cracks back, like almost splitting in half as a mouth opens on his stomach and spits out this little device that he closes up and sits on the ground, and it turns into this. He's like, "All right, I'm done. This is where I will place this.
What is
What is
this?
This,
Yes.
this,
Yes.
this.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, my friend, this is my laboratory."
Oh, that's right. You said you were into alchemy.
Yes, indeedy. Here, let me just and cast. There we go. Perfect.
Must say that looks impressive.
Indeed.
Can't wait to see what you'll do with it.
Oh, it's just where I spend my time doing stuff. However, it's just a little pocket dimension of mine is all. However, this right here, we could use something right here. Something that perhaps would help me contribute to the party. So next time we get to a town, perhaps we could acquire said table and supplies for me so I can contribute.
Well, I'm sure speaking to Gaffron about such matters might be in your best interest.
I think it's a really good idea.
I do too, my dear.
Potions are very useful things.
Oh, absolutely. I can do a little bit more than potions, but yes, essentially. Let's see. How much would it cost? Is gold still a currency?
Yes.
Yes.
Quite heavily.
Ah. Ah, okay, perfect. How much gold did it cost me back in the day?
Dumps out a whole fucking bank of gold.
Oh, no. I do not desire said things. I am alchemical. Oh, you did actually. He scampers on over. He's like, you both, he gets really close. He's like, you both, asked me about the Draconia Wars, yeah?
Yes, we did.
Yes.
Well, I told you pretty much everything I know. However, as he shows off a ring, he's like, in my time, when I was not, the individual you see now, yes, I did acquire items from people in my 1,000-year journey of life. I don't know if they will help or not, but here, let me see. He uses this ring, which seems to be shimmering, and it has the image of a book on it. And a little, he closes his eyes and thinks as a book conjures into his hand. He's like, dusty. I don't know if any of these will help, and he pulls out 6 books from his ring. I don't know if any of these will help or what they really say. I never got around to reading them, but I'm assuming they were acquired before the Draconia Wars.
Post is staring at those books like you just offered her the world on a platter.
Oh man, I've never seen a woman look at me in such way. But unfortunately for you, dear, I apologize. I'm a mimic. I do not have reproductive organs.
Detect
Books.
magic.
Oh, the books. Yes. No, none of them are magical.
Okay.
They are just books.
What are... So you're not quite sure what these books are, you said?
No, I have never read them before in my life. Actually, one of them is in a language I've never seen before in my life.
Huh. Well, I'm sure I can study up on said book.
Have at it. I mean, go ahead. He's like, have at it. These are useless to me. Oh,
Suppose
except
they,
this one. And he grabs one that has a weird little symbol on the front. He's like, this one is mine. I will be reading this. Thank you.
Post is just kind of like, give me books, give me books.
These are all the books I had. I could. This thing only holds up to 10. I had 6 in here, so I ate 6 people, or maybe just someone who was really into books. I don't know.
Well,
I don't
she-
eat
she
people
takes-
anymore.
She takes
Vegan.
the books.
Well, Post,
Oh, you guys
I'd
fight
be
about
happy to help you read those if there's languages you don't understand. So I think for now we should look to maybe get some dinner going. Sort of bring everyone together.
Sarth just goes into his lab. He's like, phew, and he's gone.
Taladax is gonna start making some dinner.
Okay.
Post is gonna be like, well, maybe one of the others can help you tonight. I'll be over there reading.
Alright.
And
Jot down some things that you don't understand. I'll see if I can have a look at it.
okay. So, are any of the books in Common or Draconic?
Yes. I'll tell you right now, 2 of these books are absolutely useless. They're journals.
Okay.
You're going through them. They're in common. I once saw a frog in a riverbed. No, like you look at another. You're like, so I slept with 6 girls today. You're like, nope. Then you read another, and let me open my notes.
Messy notes time.
No, these aren't messy. These are the organized notes.
Oh
These are
wow.
the ones I took a lot of time. Fuck you, dude.
And they just got yeeted away, so I heard.
There's a book in Draconic. You open it. Oh, wait, hang on. Yes. It is in Draconic. And it says War of the Planes of Existence. And inside, it is dated 102 through 171. And it says BDW beside it.
You said DDW?
BDW.
Before Draconia Wars.
That means it. Okay.
Which is odd, because how could they know that the Draconia Wars are
I
coming?
know, yeah. Yeah, that's the weird, like, it had to have been.
Kind of like the whole
Maybe-
Jesus Christ thing.
Oh, hang on. No, all right. I did not see that. I did not. That apparently did not click with me when I put it in the notes. It does not say.
Too late now.
It does not say BDW. Your character does not know. It just says 102 through 171. However, it does say. Let me just double check real quick.
Real quick.
It says. Hang on. It says AAE.
AAE.
102 through 171 AAE.
Good AAE.
Okay.
Yep. In the book, I did not write out an entire fucking book, so I'm just going to sum it up for you.
Disappointed. I'm joking.
How? Fuck you. I'm not writing a book. If I wanted to write a book, I'd write it about the campaign.
Hey, I said I was joking.
Gosh, no, I don't. It took it personally.
Oh my
Anyway.
gosh.
So, how long are you going to read this book?
Let's see. What does 1 point of exhaustion do?
Gives you
Disadvantage on all skill checks.
Yeah, on ability
On all
checks.
skill checks.
Yeah. 2 levels is speed is halved.
Yeah, she's gonna read it till she's done.
Let me look at the exhaustion.
Maybe you should make her make a check to see how fast she reads through it.
Okay. Fine. I'll do that. Roll. Intelligence.
Is Post smart?
Or performance. You can do performance if you're trying to read it fast and be right. I'll let you decide right now what you would rather do.
Well, let's see. Performance.
Because it would be your performance at reading. That's how I kind of see it. Or would it be... Maybe it would run off of your intelligence. Because how smart are you with reading and writing and all that? Yeah, we'll do 10. So 10. 10, to read through this entire book. Yes?
Uh-huh. Well, actually, wait.
Reconsidering.
Are there... What are the other books?
Well, Zarf took the 6th book.
Okay.
2 of them were useless. Turnidax took the one with unknown.
I haven't taken any. I gave them all to Puss and just said the ones that you don't understand, take them to me.
Post.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Post.
Yeah. So, one of them is in a language you do not understand.
Okay.
However, it has a scale-like cover and very interesting design to it. The one you are reading now has vines. It's got like a vine design on it.
Okay.
The last book that isn't useless. Double checking. It says the people's independence over soul of Arch Magica, 200 AAE.
Okay.
Or hang on. You found that. Yeah, AAE.
Okay. She is going to read that one. But she's not gonna just go without sleep. She's going to read it, eat while she's reading it, and then go to bed.
Okay. So, I guess no exhaustion then.
No. If you'd had a book that was actually about the Draconic Wars, then she would have read it straight through. But none of them were actually about that war, so she can get away with not just reading them.
Oh, even though the dates are before?
Well, because she's interested in the war itself, not. I mean, she's curious about the other stuff, but she's not obsessed. She's
Gotcha.
obsessed with the Draconia Wars.
Okay. So, you skim over and read it. You're like, care, interesting. Oh, wow. Ooh. It says after the war, it basically sums up after the War of the Planes of Existence. The people decided, along with the dragons, to found a place that is not dictated by a single body of government, that offers true freedom and equality to anyone who wishes to experience the land. Um, it mentions that a few wars and conflicts have waged, and there had been a lot of confusion and diversity around the time period of this. Mead was pushing for unity between all of its foreign allies and everything like that, wanting everyone to unite and rely on one another uh, to support each other. Um, However, the book essentially it literally just says how the people wanted Soul of Arch Magica, and how that the people were convinced that this land, untouched by kingdoms or man or mining or anything like that, they wanted to inhabit it, to make a neutral territory for dragons, dragonborns, every race, um, even sub races and minor races that want to educate and further develop their culture and religious beliefs and everything like that, to establish civilization in this area. Um, this movement was supported by Bahamut himself, and the uh, previous king of Mead of that time.
Okay.
The book is pretty worn and doesn't give any detailed names or descriptions of a lot of things, because it's been inside a mimic for God knows how long. Um, but you can roughly make out it's just the history of how that the Soul of Arch Magica was founded by the people.
Okay.
The only name that really stood out was Bahamut. Bahamut and the King of Mead at that time basically encouraged this to be a thing. Like, yeah, that's a great idea. A place of true neutrality where people will thrive upon the hardships of their own doing. there would be no form of bodied government or power that would be an authority there. It would be the people that would dictate things.
Okay. That just reminded me of a question that I had. How
Yep.
long do full-blood dragons live?
long,
Really long,
long,
really long.
time.
Okay.
Yeah, really long. I mean, I'm talking like thousands of years.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think dragons only mature to teens after like 100 years or something. Probably less, actually. I don't know.
They live a long time.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, Tonadax would prepare a meal for everyone and serve it up. And so dig in, enjoy.
The book also seemed to be written by an unknown author. And the author basically was coming into the perspective of a as a intellectual, someone who enjoyed collecting knowledge and writing it down
Okay.
to
And-
preserve it.
Was this in Draconic or in Common?
At this point in time, this was in Common.
Okay.
This book was Common. The other one was Draconic. And then you have the one that has a language you don't understand.
Okay.
It was just a little. That book is more of a little lore grab. It's like, oh, so this is. It was founded this time period, and it stood for this thing, and it held true until this war happened. You know, of Soul of Archmagica. So this place remained what it was supposed to be for all these years, and then Rosewood fucked it up.
Yeah.
But everyone's eating. Everyone's like, I'm talking and eating and stuff like that. The girls are all chatting it up and talking. Rivera and Medif are actually talking to each other very formally, like they know each other. Kind of reminiscing about stuff. Gaffrin as well. These three all seem to know each other in some degree,
What is
if not more.
What's Zenith doing when I say that food is called up?
Nothing.
Does he?
You
does
don't
he
really
come,
know. He
Does
just
come up and get
disappeared
food?
behind the cart. Nope, no, he does not.
I'll call Post over. Well, I'll go over to Post and say, do you mind giving this to Zenith when you get a chance?
She looks up at you and she's like, reading.
Reading, go away.
All right. I'll go over and deliver it to Zenith myself.
So, Adrian, are you really close to that fucking crow? Adrian! Okay,
Yes.
you are?
If it's cutting, if I'm up there and it's not moving away, yeah.
Yeah. It is, its full attention is on Post. It just seems to stare her down.
Can I feel it looking at me?
I don't know, can you?
What would I roll?
Perception.
Insight.
Oh,
I am.
You
Way
are
too
in that
engrossed in the
book.
There is nothing in the world that exists outside of this book.
Oof.
Reading.
So, you,
Go away, Crow. Reading.
Mr. Souls,
yes.
I would like to try something.
What would you like to try?
There's a spell that has to do with the moon, right?
Yeah, ignore it.
And I'm gonna like put it on like a specific animal near me.
Uh-huh.
Wait, are you casting Moonbeam on the crow?
And
We haven't rested yet.
Adrian,
uh,
do you want to do this?
Do it.
We haven't rested
would
yet.
do it. He
We
would
haven't
do
rested
it.
yet.
He
Oh,
does
no,
it. He does
okay.
it. He does it. He does it.
You-
He does
you
it
do it?
so hard.
TPK.
He beams it.
TPK.
Beams the
Okay.
shit out of it.
As you're doing it to look at it, the crow looks at you. And as it looks at you, you're like, Moonbeam! Moonbeam! Nothing. And it just goes, caw! And
Or
it
just
flies
like-
away.
Does it make a saving throw?
No, your spell just doesn't go off.
Oh, like a counter spell. Okay.
And it looks at you, caws, and flies away.
Yeah, Adrian, you're gonna have to get a surprise on that crow.
Is it? Isn't that the same thing that happened when I tried to hit the black monster in the portal with the spell? Just stopped working.
Whose?
The big boss that slapped me and threw me across the map and almost one shot
Yeah,
me.
what
Or
about
did-
him?
Isn't that this?
magic part of the portal?
Was that? Oh, is it the portal that was anti-magic, or was
Yeah,
it?
the Izoda's spiritual blade, when he pushed it towards the portal, kind of just fizzled out.
No, I think it was something else.
No, you
Oh,
were doing,
no,
you
it-
were
it
doing,
definitely-
you were doing inflict wounds.
Oh yeah. Was I?
Yeah.
I think his spiritual blade disappeared
Oh.
too.
More
No,
like
the
you
spiritual
saw
weapon
the
was on
magic.
Exile.
More like you saw the magic itself break and like do a I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark,
Oh,
and just,
okay.
you know, dust away. Like the magic itself was destroyed.
Oh, gotcha.
I just merely think
The
you
portal
got,
or
you got
Adrian?
counterspelled through the crow.
No, me.
Did it
Portal.
do like the same thing? Souls?
What? No, your spell just didn't work. It didn't work, just like Izoda trying to cast bless in the bar.
Mm.
Counterspell.
Mm. Mm.
You're all a bunch of spellcasters. I'm just waiting for the day I hear counterspell, counterspell, counter his countered spell,
Well, I
and I
mean-
have a stroke.
Well, I mean,
Only one
I'm-
of us can get counter spells. So.
Yeah, that's me at level 10 from Magical Secrets. So, yeah.
Anyway,
So I'll go over to Zenith. And I'll just sort of, as I'm approaching, I'll call out, Zenith, I got you some dinner. Zenith?
sorry, I was moving something.
Yeah.
Post-it lands on the table in front of you. So Zenith just turns and gives you a glare. He walks over, takes it, walks away, says thanks.
Don't mention it. Like, I can easily gauge he doesn't want to talk, right?
He still does not look too happy.
Ternex is gonna walk away, saying Zarth might have given us some pretty good information about the past. We're looking into it. And I'll walk
Sounds
away.
good.
Make my way back to here. Well, I'll tidy up and then I'll sit down beside Post, sort of having my meal as she reads.
And Post pushes the book with the language that she doesn't know towards you and says, "I can't read this, can you?"
The crow lands on it and pecks at it.
I'll shoo the crow away.
She reaches out and slices at the crow. Like all 5 claws going after the crow.
You know that's a
It
bad
calls
omen.
at you.
Alright, I will use my last first level spell slot to cast Comprehend Languages on the book.
So did I hit the crow?
No, it just backed up, flapped its wings. It was like, ah, and then it sat in the chair. It pecks at the wood.
So it takes about a minute.
No.
It takes about a minute to read 1 page of text if I'm touching the page.
No, you do not understand the book.
Seriously? Then what's the point of me having this?
Hey, I told you. I want you to remember, I totally told you.
I know.
And you said okay, I just want to point that out.
Yeah, I know, but I still think it's a bit odd. Whatever. Do I...
You're getting close to the point where you can kind of decrypt it, if that helps. Re-encourages you.
Okay. Well, I'll say to Post. Can I just try to? So I don't understand anything. Not one sentence in the book.
Okay.
Well, I'm asking Dan first.
He's talking to me.
Yeah, I'm asking
He's over
Dan.
here like, okay.
Do I understand none of it? Just going through all the pages.
You don't
literally cast
understand
if I
any
need
of
to.
it.
Okay.
You don't understand any of it. You just know somehow this, like, the Draconic language as you know it, somehow is derived from this book, from this language.
Okay.
You look at it and you're like, it's there. I know this is Draconic in nature. What the fuck is it?
Can I try and see if I can make a code of sorts?
What do you mean?
So, like, maybe spend an hour or 2. I'll ritually cast Comprehend Languages again if I need to. Just see if I can try make sense of it. Sort of decode a maybe like a sentence or 2.
Look at my note. This is in that. Yes, all out.
What check do I make? Intelligence?
You need to make 3 different checks.
Okay.
Need you to make an intelligence check,
Okay.
a history check,
Okay.
and a arcana check.
Alright. I'll use Last Bardic Inspiration for the... Well, I'll just use it, see how it goes. So this is the intelligence check. Fucking hell, I can't roll when I need to. That's the curse of my character. And you said what? A history and arcana?
History, yes, and arcana.
History and arcana. I'll add the d6 onto the arcana. So 2 intelligence, 18 history, and 17 arcana.
Okay. And you were just trying to make out sentences?
Yeah. I was just trying to sort of see if I can rearrange the draconic letters in some sort of ancient way.
On the cover. On the cover.
Yep.
You tried using intelligence to try and really use facts and knowledge and the intelligence you've discovered, and no, nothing. You're like, all right, let me see if I can look at this a different way. Let me look through history of the Draconic language. You're like, I'm seeing something here. It's right there. What's the next piece I need? I want you to know, real quick, because you have absolutely, basically been proven that your comprehend language has been useless every time for this. I lowered the DC just for you. Because everything had to be a natural 20 or you weren't getting it.
Yeah, no, I realized that.
So, I'm giving you the smallest little taste, Turnidax, as you hear a god speak to you.
It's better than nothing. Thank you, gods. Thank you, Baylor.
Yeah, so I am Baylor. So you look at it, and then you're like, I wonder, can this language by any chance be formulated into maybe a language that's derivative from magic itself, or like how is this put together? You're just really brainstorming over here.
Yeah.
Like, and the only thing you can make out on the cover of this book is creation of all.
Well then, that's a pretty big title.
The title is definitely not finished on that book. There are 3 other words you can not understand or tell what they are.
All right. So after spending, so that's all I get, just the 3 words on the title?
Yes.
Okay. So
that is how difficult this language seems to be to understand.
Yeah. All right. I will say to Post, well, first things first, this seems to be a recurring theme. It's once again outside what magic can't identify it. However, I did a bit of thinking, tested my brain, and I think I can make out 3 words on the title at the very least, and that is creation of all, and I don't know what comes after that. But if I'm right, and if it's a title like that, then this might be a pretty important book. Though I can't read it no matter what I try. I will probably have to spend more time with it to see if I can figure out something.
I'll give you one more thing.
Yeah.
You casted comprehend languages on it. You looked the book through to see if it had any effect on it. You see your magic struggle beyond belief to fathom any of this. As your magic kind of shatters just from the fact of it struggling with this, to have its knowledge. It does manage to show a date.
Okay.
The date is 002 AAE.
Okay. And I'll say, aside from the title, as my magic, it almost sort of broke trying to understand this. I got a date, or a year, by the sounds of it, and that was 002 AAE. I'm not sure what AAE stands for.
Wait. Both of these other books also have dates that are AAE.
What are the years? Is it like the 002?
One's what is 100s, and it's about the war. Let's see, what was the name of it? The War of the Planes of Existence.
Okay.
And then this one that I'm reading, it's all about the founding of the Soul of Archmagica.
Okay. Well, that's interesting. I wonder what AAE could stand for.
Well, if it's anything like ADW, the A is probably after,
Most likely, yeah.
and the A and the E would refer to some event. Probably an event described in that book that's 002.
Maybe something like arcane era, because I'm thinking there's a lack of magic, and I don't know, it just maybe in that time that's when magic was lost, if that's what it stands for. I don't know. Could mean many things.
Well, let's see. The book about the Soul of Archmagica, it talks about magic, right?
Yes.
I don't think that's right, because this book is full of it talks about magic. And it was like, what, 200 something?
200 AAE. It actually talks about. Yep, it talks about how it is assumed that this location. Alright, I'll tell you a little bit more. So, you're reading the book and you're kind of trying to figure out a little bit more as you're talking to Turnidax and skimming through because you weren't that interested in the book. It mentions Bahamut and the King of Mean thought this was a good idea, and Bahamut thinks it is because he is a very lawful and just type of dragon. He definitely thought this was fitting due to its dark history.
Okay.
History.
Okay.
So does it actually not mention magic then?
No, it does. The whole reason for its founding was the people's independence, and it essentially to the world was the King of Mead supported it simply because okay, we found the area that everyone assumes and believes is the birthplace of magic. Having the people own it would avoid conflict because then
Okay.
there's no one laying claim to literally probably the most potentially powerful land grab in history, the land where magic was born. Yeah, that's crazy. So they said, okay, to keep the peace, the people should own it. Therefore, no kingdom can lay claim to whatever potential it has. It is equal to everyone now. There was also it also mentions how magical capabilities at that time seemed to be how do I word it? Magical capabilities. How do I word this?
Advanced or beginner level?
Not beginner level. Not like that. Not like that. It's the land itself helped magic's potential.
Okay.
Like there was so much arcane energy in that land, magic almost felt like it was empowered even if you casted the most simplest spell during that time period. it would go on of talking about how, oh man, person. Well, it won't mention spells or anything, but well, it'll mention certain ones. Essentially, it's saying if someone casted a fireball, it would do like 10 times as much as a fireball would do at its original level.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like at that time there's so much arcane energy. Everyone was like, "Holy shit, this has got to be where it's born. This is where magic came from." It's whoa.
So that was at Soul of Arc Magica, not like in the whole world, just at Soul of Arc Magica.
Yes, just Soul of Arch Magica. Now, when you guys woke up there, you didn't feel any arcane energy or empowerment. Like it was just ruined.
Yeah.
All of it.
Okay.
Like honestly, you wouldn't think that place is worth fighting for anymore. It's kind of useless.
Mm.
So after the Draconia Wars, was the soul of Archmagica still considered like magically more there than other places?
Magically endowed.
Yeah.
Yeah. People would say that.
Okay.
I mean, they definitely wouldn't say it like how this book's saying it.
Okay.
But they definitely say there is arcane energy. There's a feeling you just get in your magic like this is nice.
Okay.
It's nothing overpowered, but like a fireball going 10 times its capacity, but you feel better. You feel like, man, this spell it's going to kill.
Okay.
Post, do you think by chance that, say, that during this time, people were really starting to grasp and understand magic, that maybe they used magic to fully discover this power beneath the soul of Arc Magica, and maybe that's where the AAE comes from? I'm just trying to see if I can support that arcane error that I said, but
Well, if we go with the A being after, this would kind of be but this would be what we're in would be the arcane era. We wouldn't be after it.
What if the arcane error maybe relates to the original discovery of magic, and it was just dubbed that?
So year 0 was when we discovered magic?
Possibly.
I still don't think it would be considered an after. But then we're just assuming there are a lot of assumptions here.
Yeah. I'm gonna shoo the crow away as it's sort of running around the table over the books.
Goes back in his tree.
Yeah, it is a lot of assumptions, but
I do think so. Okay, does this sound weird to you? I feel like maybe magic's getting weaker.
I think that would be the case, yes.
Yeah, because in this book, they consider Soul of the Archmagica to be the source of magic, and it's super strong. Then after the Draconia Wars, Soul of Archmagica is still considered a source of magic, but it's a lot weaker.
Do you think maybe the dragons had something to do with weakening the soul?
I wasn't quite finished.
Sorry.
When we woke up on the battlefield of the Soul of Archmagica, did you feel any special magic?
No, to be honest, not really.
So I think, could the world be running out of magic?
Hmm. Would coincide, but then would items that we've discovered still exist if they house unknown magic?
Well, they could still have unknown magic. It's just like items would have it. But I'm just wondering, what I'm wondering is if spells are actually getting weaker. I mean, I'm barely a spellcaster. I know nothing about magic. But it seems like the world is losing magic. And that maybe a spell, even outside of the Soul of Archmagica, it could be that a spell cast in the year 200 is stronger than one that we would cast now.
I can agree
And
to
that
that
it's
being a possibility, yeah.
and the that cycles, if you think about cycles and conflict, if the first cycle was supposed to be it, that there wasn't supposed, I mean, it was supposed to continue on into a new direction, that the magic's getting used up with each cycle. That there was something that created magic, and it was supposed to continue creating magic, but the world got broken, and now we're stuck, and magic is going away. Does that make sense?
I can understand that. And to, I guess, support that theory, would you agree that going back to when we all first met and the vision we had and the dreams we saw, the voices, you could probably assume them to be higher beings, gods perhaps. They would be quite strong in terms of magic. Would you agree?
I think the fox was a god. I don't think the figures were, but they could have been souls who died a long time ago when there was more magic.
Well, just...
I know, I mean, because they're the ones who talked about false gods.
Just the one thing that they, that I guess the fox said to us is, where was it? She told us that we're the last hope, that she has strength left to offer. So supporting that, she's most likely out of magic.
Yeah.
And the mention of cycles, the fox also mentioned those, and in terms of balance and all that, it's possible. It is possible that magic is weaker, and that might also be why knowledge about magic is lost. Maybe
Well, yeah.
maybe there
If
I guess there isn't enough strength in the magic we cast today to really delve into the strength of magic, 600 odd years ago?
or just that there are spells that could be cast back then and can't be cast now because the power for them's not there.
And do you think that the goddess of magic is perhaps limiting this knowledge so that magic doesn't get drained further?
It could be. Or so how is magic taught in 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 this world? Like, is it kind of like master student, or is it
You have so magic. Let me go to my notes. Thank God I prepped the magic note for this shit.
It is different for every class.
Magic in your time period. Oh, nope, can't say that yet. To you, it is known as common magic. Is the natural born or learnt ability of beings to use and tap into the magic within their bloodlines. This magic is still being developed over time and has not reached its full potential, or what the limit of its abilities are, but it tends to be more stable and less dangerous to the casters. So it is there is a an arcane school of magics where wizards and sorcerers and sorceresses and witches and whatever will, if they feel so, they have the knowledge to do, they will teach. They will teach people how to harness um, magic that they naturally learned through, like I said, their bloodlines, or it will be taught to people to harness that magic that they naturally couldn't do before,
but it
such
is
as a wizard.
because so
The question I have is it different for every class on how they go about learning it for spellcasters? Because clerics, they get blessings from their gods, same with paladins. Bards essentially will their songs into existence. Sorcerers have a magic bloodline, and wizards learn to get in touch with the weave. Is it sort of like that?
That is, yes, that is how the world has, believed to be true. That is how magic works. Yep.
Okay.
so here's a question. If you were a sorcerer or a wizard and there was this super cool high level magic intensive spell and you bragged you could cast this spell and then one day you couldn't, would you tell anybody that you could no longer cast it? Would you teach it to anybody?
Well,
Could it I'm just wondering if maybe people people just the knowledge was lost. Let people like that.
well, the way I see it is that magic does have its levels in terms of ability to cast and power and such, and it requires more strain on the caster to do so, hence why we can only cast so much per day. And I think that only the gifted are able to cast spells at higher levels, and if you could no longer cast a spell, you could potentially teach it, but if that person could not cast the spell, it might be a mix of them being either not capable enough or simply the spell not existing anymore, going in terms of what we were discussing earlier.
Yeah, well, what I mean about, like, that they wouldn't, because the spell no longer worked, they wouldn't teach it. That they'd maybe just stop talking about it.
Maybe.
Because...
But there might be people out there that could still believe that it might be possible to cast, that maybe their time has come and they can't do what they could so long ago. They can't do what they did in their prime. Might be something along those lines. I'm not quite sure. Because frankly speaking, I haven't really sort of forgotten a spell that I could cast. So I can't speak from experience.
So, if you try to cast a spell, you said that it takes a lot out of the caster. If you tried to cast a really high level spell and there wasn't enough magic, would it kill you?
I think it potentially could, or there's talk of, I'm sure you've heard of talk of rituals being performed and such to cast otherworldly things onto this realm. So I think that life itself potentially is a factor that could allow the use of high level spells. And I don't know, I just think that if you do try and perform a spell when you're at your limits, and I guess you say you've got no more juice in the tank, it would potentially kill you.
Because that could also be if people saw, if people started dying, these really high level people, then their knowledge isn't going to get passed on. And that can be why, like, we think we haven't, like, reached magic's limits. It's because we actually already did. But
Maybe.
Well, it's something to, I think it's something to think about.
Something to consider, I agree. I do feel like we are missing more information than not, though. But it's good to theory
definitely
craft on these things. But yeah, I do think that in terms of magical knowledge about the past, we have very little, and I think if we want to actually know the upper extents and limits of magic, we might have to go to the Soul of Archmagica to look for clues. But
it seems like if you want to learn about magic, you go to the Templars. There's nothing left at the soul of the Archmagica. It's a wasteland.
Well, I don't know. I have a feeling there might be, but there's just been a war going on that no one's really had the time to really sort of
So
look
if
and delve
somebody
into.
finds a magical object and they don't know what it does, where do they take it?
They generally take it to someone who can appraise it. And more often
What
than
if
not,
it's something that's an appraiser can't, the identify spell doesn't work on?
well, generally lost. Unless you go to the Templars. Apparently they have more knowledge about anything than others, which is
Yeah,
odd.
exactly. It goes to the Templars. And they aren't going to tell you anything about it. They're just going to take it. Because that is what they have been empowered to do, is they take unknown magic.
Which begs the question, why were there 16 odd Templars guarding that, well, holding on to that one creature?
I don't know. Maybe it's super important.
You don't suppose it might be a dragon of some kind?
I have to admit it's been running through my head, and I don't mean like some kind. I mean a full 100% dragon.
I will admit it's since I thought of it, I've been excited to find out, but slightly worried at the same time, because if we open the box and it is a dragon, if it's unlike anything we've ever seen, then there will be quite a lot of people who would want to potentially get to us if they found out about it. Templars included.
So here's a question. How do you hide a dragon?
Well, I think the best way is to have someone with it, keep it out of trouble basically 24/7, but that's a tall task.
Well, because you have to keep
Given
it
just
hidden.
sits down and says nothing.
Zarth.
Hi, Zarth.
No, please, don't mind me. Just keep going.
You've been alive a really long time.
Yes, I have. I also overheard you talking about dragons, so I wanted to just listen.
Yes.
I could have kept listening over there nonchalantly, but I wanted to come.
Does the magic level feel different to you now than when you went to sleep?
When I went to sleep, my dear, are you referring to when I was in the Draconia Wars, when I was sentient, not before?
Yes.
Oh, when I was sentient, like I said, they were using dragon magic.
So they didn't use any of the magic that we use now?
Oh no, what you're using right now is new to me. I've never seen it before.
This dragon magic.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised that all the spells you all have been using and you're still alive.
So you're
Wait,
saying
why?
that the spells that we have are considerably weaker than what was in the Draconia Wars.
I wouldn't say considerably weaker. That fireball that one girl did, whew, that was interesting to see indeed. However, I will say this: your magic is more stable.
Stable.
Like, seeing you all as spellcasters, so many of you are slinging spells, especially that girl over there when she casted that boom, the big boom that destroyed the door. Like, I'm shocked it didn't tear her arm off. It was just as deadly yet more stable. I was very surprised when I saw it. However, I have seen more superior magic, but I always saw it take a toll.
I see.
Oh yes, just like I'm pretty. Oh wait, no, he doesn't know. He didn't see. Never mind. Scratch that. Don't metagame that. He's like, yeah, you all are using more stable yet significantly still just as deadly, or I'd say equal quality as magic from the Draconia Wars, where people would use draconic magic.
Hmm.
Slightly different question.
Yes.
Were Tiamat and Bahamut considered gods?
Were they considered gods during the Draconia Wars?
Yeah.
Well, of course. There are those, like, my dear, look at it this way. From what I can discern using my attuned mind, the way I have concluded things to be from my own perspective is if someone's powerful enough, people who are inferior, would they not see them as a god? If you truly thought someone was unstoppable, you've seen them do miracles, you've witnessed almighty power that you couldn't obtain for yourself, would you not consider that person to be a god or something unnatural? So, when you see a dragon that is significantly more powerful, more stronger, more bigger, different from all the others, typically lesser creatures such as myself or humans, even a tabaxi or a dragonborn would, their minds and mentality would leave to make a fellowship, and in that fellowship would spread the word, and spreading the word will soon give that person a name, and that name become a god. I just break everything down into the intellectual mind of science. I'm trying to learn this magic fooey that everyone gets to cast. I can just manage to do this. Ha ha! And he creates water again. Little puddle on the table.
Well, I think that will be handy if the creature inside that box ever attacks one of us. So, and if you're willing, I might be able to teach you a few things about today's magic. But one question I have for you, Zarth, is
Yes.
if you had to guess, do you think that the creature inside that box is draconic in nature, potentially a full-on dragon, but more so a baby of sorts?
If I had to guess, well, I don't know what a baby dragon looks like. I honestly, from how I've seen dragons, I don't think they're fitting in that box.
Not even a baby one?
I mean, maybe. I don't know how big a dragon egg is. Do they lay eggs? Or maybe they're birthed. He looks around in curiosity, like, how does a dragon breed? Well, I guess I'll never know now. However, I don't know. I've only seen the adult dragons, especially the war dragons. Those are scary, especially when they're armored. That is terrifying.
War dragons armored. Okay. And roughly how big were these adult dragons?
Breaking out the thing. Size category.
They're about huge, the adult dragons.
Yes, huge. However, you should have seen the ones that were gargantuan.
Did you ever see Bahamut?
I did not. However, I heard he was definitely a gargantuan dragon, same as Tiamat. I heard when their battle clashed, it was devastating. Where the war took place, I mean, it took place everywhere, really. It was very interesting. You know why they call it the Draconia Wars, right?
because this is the continent of Draconia.
You would be correct, my dear. This is the continent of Draconia. It was a war that involved every single person and every single race and every single country. I think that was the first time in history, if I can recall, that is when everyone united into one unified army to defeat Tiamat. Because obviously this is the continent of Draconia. It's known for its dragon bloodline and dragon heritage and dragons in general. So you can believe the half dragons, kobolds, anything with that bloodline or draconic heritage was on the side of Tiamat. That alone is a force to fear. Everyone was fighting absolute extinction.
Was there, well, like, nowadays, the different races, like, have their own sections of the continent. Did dragons have a section?
No, they did not. They were a part of everything. Dragons roamed freely. Everyone was intermingled with each other.
So there weren't, like, the sort of racial segregations we see now?
No, there were. You gotta look at it. Every race is different. You say segregation, and that just... I feel, from the way I'm perceiving things, that's a more aggressive term. I like to think of it more of people are more comfortable around their own kind. However, there's nothing wrong with others races getting together. It just, some people are just more comfortable being around just elves or just humans or just tabaxi. It's about comfortability. You know, it's where you live, what you want to be comfortable with. It's not like you're against other races, it's just some people want to stick to their culture and tradition, I believe.
And that was true back then, just as much. Well, I guess you haven't actually been out very much nowadays.
No,
So-
I don't know. I mean, as far as I knew, in the Draconia Wars, because like I said, I became sentient during it,
Okay.
and I derived for knowledge. A lot of the knowledge and things I learned from the poor unfortunate souls over my existence that I had.
Consumed?
No, that's such a horrible thing to say. Sent to the next life, we'll say. Oh, that sounds just as bad. Horrible. What an uneducated mimic I... But no, during the Draconia Wars, I educated myself on the items and materials I found from the priors, and here I am. I did everything I could to learn and get my intelligence and be wise, to look at things at a different perspective, to never conclude that something isn't possible.
Zarth,
Yes.
the book that you said you couldn't read, first off, I could barely understand it with magic. I managed to decipher a bit of the title, and I wanted to know if you, during your time studying in the Draconia Wars and whatnot, if you know anything about the year 002 AAE, or something along the lines of creation of all.
Creation of all?
Yes,
Well, that just sounds amazing.
that's part of the title on the book that I managed to decipher, but it's foreign
Did he
to me.
tell you specifically? I'm trying to remember. Did he tell you specifically he did not know what the language was, or he just couldn't read the language?
He said he
I
couldn't read
think
it.
he just. Yeah,
Okay.
that he
That's
couldn't read.
I just wanted to make sure that is what I said. Okay.
Yep.
No metagaming.
Yep.
Zarth, what
Yes.
year did you wake up? Like, become sentient?
The year I became sentient. Well, that would be Zarthian. That would be 322.
And what designation did it have?
What designation? Oh, you mean the marking after the year?
Yeah.
Uh, it had AAW.
AAW.
Or, sorry. AAE. My bad. I don't know why I said W. I was looking at BDW and said W.
BMW.
What was that year for Zarth?
AAE.
No, the number.
322.
Zarth, do you know what the
Oh, hang on. Sorry. You're asking him what hit. Oh no, it was DW. Sorry.
Okay.
During when he was alive, it was 322 DW.
Okay.
Okay.
I am so sorry about that. I got a little confused.
Okay, so they changed the date during the Draconia War.
Oh well, I talked to a fine. Oh god. I talked to a fine few fellows on my travels while I was still naked trying to find clothing. I asked that same exact question actually. They actually changed it on the declaration of war. So they changed it on 298 DW exactly.
So there was actually a formal declaration of war?
Yes, between Bahamut and Tiamat. Tiamat is the Tiamat did not exactly formally declare anything. It was more so she just started her violent rampage. Um, Bahamut was the one who officially deemed it a declaration of war.
Okay. And it was called the Draconia Wars from then it was called the Draconia Wars from the very beginning?
Yes, because it was a war that would envelop the entire continent itself.
But did they know it was going to do that when it started?
My dear, if you had been there when I was there, the amount of people rallied behind each faction, this war was not going to end in a single year or night. This was a war that people believed would lead to extinction of universally many races. But from everyone being surprised about dragons and such, I'm assuming it led to their extinction.
It supposedly it did.
Why do you say supposedly, my dear? Are there no facts backing it?
It's hearsay. It's what everybody believes. But there's no Actually, I don't know. Is there a record of like a last dragon?
No, there is not.
There's
And
no
I'd
record.
say you know this too because of your extensive studying and researching. You would know there is no record of the last dragon dying.
There's no record of a last dragon dying. I would think if they were the last of their species, that would be a pretty big deal.
Very interesting. I have a question for you, real quick. Obviously, I just scrolled through my notes and saw something, which is going to lead to possible fix of something I said. Um, did you ask me if there was a place dragons did live and all?
Yes, I did.
Yes,
Uh,
she did.
Okay, yeah. He would have said the Dragon Isle. That did exist.
Okay, so they lived on the Dragon Isles.
Yes. Well, yes, that is where their little plot of land and everything was, same
Yeah.
as it kind of is today. But dragons, they're dragons. They fly wherever the fuck they want to go. They
Yeah.
were in Mead. They were in other kingdoms. They spoke to humans like it was like dragons were people.
Okay. Okay, but all right.
Sorry about that.
It's alright.
All right, Mech, fine. You called it. My notes are trash. Leave me alone.
Hey, you said it, not me.
I always say they are trash. They're really bad. This is why every time all the time I'm role playing, I scroll all the way fucking down, quickly read through everything, make sure I don't fuck it up, and then I realize, oh, fuck that up.
Yep.
Okay. My brain is very full.
It should be. You have a big head.
Nice.
That's not the right thing to say to a lady's ass.
What do you mean, Glowstick? I heard Bush call you when they had that little scrap. I assume it is a very dignifying thing to say to someone.
Not quite.
Toast is
Call
giggling.
me Turnidax, please.
Turnidax?
Yes.
Very well, Glowstick Turnidax.
No, leave out the glow stick part, thank you.
Very well, Turnidax. You may call me Zarth, but... Oh, I get what happened here. I see now. You prefer Turnidax? I prefer people just calling me Yivin.
Ah, very well then.
Okay.
Yivin. I shall call you that.
Thank you.
And Post, you sort of noticed as he was sort of calling him Glowstick repeatedly, he was getting a bit sort of, his horns turned to a sort of a dark yellow color, and then they went back to a regular amethyst color. And Tonis is going to say, these books are very helpful, Yevon, so thank you for that.
Not a problem.
I am going to try and decipher more of this book here as I tap on the... You said the book was like... It was scaly? It had like a scale cover?
Yeah, like it had... No. It had scale design.
Scale design, yep.
Yeah, kind of like how, books, like a Bible, it'll have a cross design.
Yep.
Like, yeah, it has scale designs on it.
Okay.
It's like, well, you have fun. Trying to read that, I definitely couldn't.
Well,
Lord knows how they even spoke in that thing.
well, that's what I intend to try find out.
Good luck to you then. Yes?
What languages do you speak?
Oh, what languages do I speak? Let me look it up.
Arrow, you're killing this man.
Dude, she messages me at work and she asks some of the most detailed questions. I'm like, holy shit, I am so busy. And she is going at it. She's like, what about this? What about this? What about this? I'm like, damn, I'm trying to work, but I got you.
Don't expect immediate answers.
It'll be immediate. I love the enthusiasm. It fucking killed me though. I was at work dying. I mean, I'm laughing my ass off. Like, damn, she's just hitting me up with this. She's hitting me up with the fucking, like, the real questions, you know?
I bet there's a question there about Zenith's sexuality.
I think probably the most detail-oriented question was, what date did we wake up at Miss Sylvana's?
Oh yeah, that one threw me off. I was like, damn, dude. And then you got mad at me over the calendar. I'm like, what?
Well, you wrote 30-day months, and then you went back and edited it.
Yeah, because it's our calendar. The only difference is December is the only month that ends on the 29th, not February. And February doesn't have a 29th. So instead of having that confusion happen, I just said it goes 31, 30, 31, 30, 31, 30, and then you get the fucking December and it's 29.
Okay. Yeah, it was more just that because you edited it. That.
Good. I'll start editing everything.
Oh boy.
So he says, yes, I can speak Primordial, Sylvan, Draconic, Common.
I say to him, Primordial. That's convenient.
How helpful. He does not know Dwarvish. He does Elvish. He does not know Giant or Gnomish or Goblin or Halfling. He knows Common. He knows Draconic. He knows Primordial, Sylvan, and where is it? I also know Abyssal.
Does he know Undercommon?
No.
Okay.
Wow, you know a lot more languages than I do.
Indeed, I like to educate myself. I mean, over time, if you really dedicate to doing something, you could see a sudden change or an ability just out of nowhere to be able to do things if you really took the time to invest in it. Such as, like me, reading a book to learn a language.
This man just full on called out level ups.
He did something that he called out something that isn't a level up. You know, kind of like a real life thing you can do to learn.
Yeah, like reading.
Well, no,
Or,
but
like, learning a skill,
he
like,
s-
taking
he
time
said
to
he
learn.
said overnight. He said overnight.
Yes, overnight exaggerating.
Yes.
Like, you know, you'll figure it out. Anyway, once enough, I'll make. Anyway, he's like, well, you have fun reading that book. I got a little something for my Palor friend. He pulls out a vial. Hello, Palor. My friend.
How are you?
I'm doing all right. Drink this, and he slams the potion down, and it's yellow.
What's in it?
Ha! You will see. It is an experiment of sorts.
Is it gonna hurt me?
I don't know. We'll find out.
Insight. I'm insight checking that shit.
He truly does not know.
Uh,
It is something he just made.
okay. Will I receive compensation for any injuries I may take?
Absolutely.
All right.
You're not inciting that, bro. Come on.
No, it's okay.
Too late now, bro.
I trust him.
And
He
thus,
does not
this
give
is
me
the
a reason
last
not
of.
to. That's
this
all
was-
that matters.
This was the last of Palor's last hope.
Make a new character.
Paylor will protect me. Okay. Well, I undo this vial or whatever the potion is in, and
Okay.
I want to take a sip. I want to smell it first. Actually, I want to smell it.
It smells
not.
honey like
Ooh.
sweet.
This is
A
the part. This is the
sweet
part
drink.
where Souls rolls a D100.
Let's
See how fast you die.
I want to take a sip and see what does it taste like.
Yeah, don't drink it all. A little bit's not gonna activate it. It tastes like it tastes like honey. It tastes
It
sweet.
still tastes. It just fuck it, down it.
All right, you down it. Yay! You.
Palor follows
Hang on,
God.
I gotta roll a D100 to see.
Told you. I
if-
told you.
I
I told
gotta
you.
roll to see if what I wanted his potion to be would work. Let me see. Here, I'll make it public. Anything above a 50, it works.
Ooh.
Yes!
Oh, damn it. I wanted to fail.
So as you drink it, you're like, oh, my stomach. You're like, oh, what's happening to me? And then all of a sudden, you put your hands up in the air, and your whole body bursts into sunlight glow.
Oh no. Oh no.
It worked! It worked! And if it worked properly, you should be like that till I find an antidote.
Oh no.
What?
Yevon, what have you done?
I don't
You
know if
now
that's a blessing or a
admit-
curse.
You now admit 2,000 feet of
You
bright
gave
light.
him the effects of the fucking sunstone?
did.
Oh my god.
Yevon's like, if you'll excuse me, it's really bright out here. I'll be back.
Oh
Oh
my
no,
God.
souls.
I feel bad.
Light 'em up,
I'm blinding
light 'em
everyone.
up,
If there was any time, any
yeah.
point in time I wanted to go back in time and retcon something, I would have wanted to get rid of that picture I sent of that sunstone description.
Let me I'm gonna go grab a blanket from one of the tents. I don't care which one it is. I'm just gonna wrap myself in it. So it's just my head. Just it's bright as fuck. And I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for the antidote.
My man's putting a blanket over the sun.
I wish something that would be cool is if I could designate individuals seeing certain screens. That would be a cool. Oh, I should recommend that to Roll20. Like, make it to where like Post can see the travel screen, Izota can see the party camp, and like, oh, that'd be awesome. That'd be a cool thing.
You could have multiple. Is that possible to have multiple maps up at the same time? And we could all just like look at different maps.
No, I wish I can view multiple maps while you guys are on your map, but I can't like make it to where you see a map that they're seeing a different one.
Yeah,
I would love that though.
The one way around it is to just make one big fuck off massive panel, and then just
I know, but I don't want I don't want them to see it though. That's the problem.
Well, you could like do like a pinky promise. I zoom in on my part. Type of thing.
Jeez.
Yeah. Well, I wonder what happens if we knock him unconscious.
Yevon
His
comes
whole
back.
body is emitting light.
All right, I'm back.
Please tell me you have an antidote.
Possibly.
Well, it's
Here you
better
go,
than
drink
no.
this. He backs the fuck up, gets behind the table.
Whoa,
He's like,
what?
go ahead.
What?
So
It's gonna make you brighter.
Post kind of goes behind her hand. It's like, what? Why are you over here?
Don't worry about it. It'll happen.
I'm
Ju-
sorry.
Why am I
just,
still over here?
Just
Why
for
are you-
precautions, he turns into a chest. He's like, just in case.
Oh, why are you hiding? What's wrong?
Oh, he's
Just an antidote, right?
He's going to look at something. Don't worry.
Why would Izota want this to stop though? That's the real question.
It's too bright.
Oh,
Going against his character development right
Yeah.
there.
cap
Oh
is
my.
fucked.
It's too much. It's too much.
I'd say you could all hop in my mouth and I'd shield you, but fuck you.
What is this? The
Post,
antidote look
do
like?
we
it-
want to back off a bit, or stay close and see what happens?
I think I'm gonna just.
Yeah,
Head
I'll get
back
on
here.
I'll get on the opposite side of the tree trunk here.
Hey, there's
Okay.
something really cool over here. Izota, drink that.
Okay, I'll drink it. Take a good old gulp. Going down.
Yanta. Oh, Yanta. So glad you could join him.
You drink it?
Yep.
Alright. 1d100, see if it fails.
Oh no. This is the one that fails.
So, you drink it. What's your guy's eye color?
Brown.
Alright. Well, you stop glowing.
Okay, that's good.
Your eyes now glow as bright as the sun.
Oh my
My
god.
eyes glow as bright as the sun.
Yeah, the irises, not the entire eye.
Oh, alright, alright.
Oh, that was unexpected.
So it's like a flashlight, or
Did it work? I mean, like, how does it work? Is it like a spotlight?
No, they just glow like
They
the
just
sun.
glow now.
So, kind of, X-Men Cyclops, isn't that the guy who has to, like, wear the special visor?
Yeah.
Yes, but it doesn't do that. His irises are just bright yellow, like an awoken off of Destiny or something.
So what you're saying is I'm basically the male version of Kaliki with the eyesight.
Yes. Except way
brighter.
brighter.
I mean,
Well,
if
glad I could help.
matching eyes.
if it's as bright as you say, it would most likely be white.
But it's yellow.
Well,
It's the sun.
It's
like
the
neon
sun color.
yellow.
It's the sun color. All right.
Yeah, neon yellow.
So do his eyes emit like dim light?
No.
Ah.
If anything, it's harder for him to see in dark.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go look at the reflection.
Because it's like reverse light.
I'm gonna look in the reflection in the water.
Oh, you're looking at a reflection of yourself.
Oh
In the
no.
water.
He's
All right.
blind.
You can't see anything.
I don't see anything.
Yeah, you see a ton of light in the water. You
Oh
visibly
my God.
cannot see yourself.
I can't. What?
What happens when light reflects back on light?
Oh fuck. All right.
But he can see other things.
Yeah, he can see other things. He just can't see himself because it's light on light. Light reflecting back on the light leaves you basically seeing light.
Well,
Post turns to Turnidax and says, "Note to self: do not drink any of Yivon's potions."
So what
Hey,
you're saying is
Drink all my potions. Just, you know, he should have insight checked me to see if I was more confident. It's not my fault.
what's an insight check?
Oh, it's where you roll this thing called a d20. It's magic you don't understand yet.
Ah, I see.
It's draconic
So-
magic.
Yivon, do you make just like health potions?
I can make health potions. I can make other potions.
Do you make potions that don't have any side effects? Like,
I can make potions that blow up.
so we shouldn't drink those.
I call them glass grenades.
Hmm.
So-
Very dangerous, though. You drop that bitch, you're dead. Luckily, I'm made of wood.
Aha.
I make crazy experimental devices. Also, if you find any body parts laying around, I'm just saying, I would appreciate those.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out.
Did you
for
grab anything from Midway?
Damn it, I didn't even think of that. I thought y'all would be creeped out if I just took a ton of dead bodies, so I figured I'd ask once the ice got broke.
Well,
Showing you that this is a face you can trust.
hmm.
Doesn't
Well,
look like a face you can trust at all.
Well, at least if you'd taken those, we would definitely know where they came from.
well, they should be buried.
Did you bury them?
they got dissolved by a
I
gelatinous
was
cube.
not. I had to go back to the cart.
Oh.
They got dissolved by a
Would your
gelatinous
character
cube.
have buried them?
Possibly. What? Maybe. I've never buried anyone, so I would say probably not.
Yeah, especially. Well, yeah. Well, because half of them were getting eaten by a gelatinous cube.
Nice. Well, I better. Oh, hang on. Let me do this. Hang on. Let me do this real quick. Let me put it there. Put it there. Yep. Okay. Well, I better go get some sleep for the night. Good night, everyone.
Alright. So the only downside is I just can't see myself.
Yeah, pretty
That's it?
much.
Alright, cool. I'm cool with that.
Well, you wouldn't be able to see any reflections.
What? Of myself, right?
I guess it would depend on what angle you're looking at, but
Mm.
I would assume, if anything, he wouldn't be able to see reflections.
You can't see reflections at all.
I can't. So I can't see like other people's reflections? How does that work?
I would assume no.
Because you're looking at it. If you're looking at their reflection, that means the light from your eyes will refract back, blinding what you can see.
I think this is quite fitting for a narcissist such as yourself.
I am not a
Love the
narcissist.
light.
You're
The only I love
self-obsessed,
Paylor
and
more than me.
you you involve yourself in Paylor and yourself, no one else.
This was a blessing from Paylor, and I shall take it with all arms.
That's what a narcissist would say.
Never.
we need to buy more tents.
Oh, that's right. Hang on. Give me a second. I forgot. Plus and Rivera have 10.
Do my lights or do my eyes give off a brightness radius, since staring into a reflection would cause me to be blinded?
No.
Alright.
So I am still technically brighter than you.
You are brighter than me, but that's
Well,
okay.
even with his eyes closed, he can see the light of Paylor. So.
Wait, would that mean that he would have a hard time
Wait.
sleeping? Because
No,
it'd
that
just
means
be
he has a
constant
better
light.
time
No, that
sleeping,
means I
dude.
have a
He
better
can-
time
he can
sleeping.
See the light, dude.
A
Now he's come
constant
to you,
nightlight. Like a nightlight with a
I don't know.
like a
that-
nightlight with my eyes closed.
I don't think Turnidax understands how Priest of Paylor work.
I don't think he does either.
I don't think
They
anyone
love
does.
the light. They're just built different,
The
literally.
light is a blessing.
Oh, a little baby scared of the dark.
I am not scared of the dark.
Lots more, several more tents.
Yep, that is the tents he had with him. This one can fit 2 people.
Turnidax, are we sharing again?
I don't know if I want to.
I feel like I've shared a bed more with you than anyone else, Turnidax.
Why don't you go share a bed with Kalika? You two are hitting it off well, and I'll wink at him.
Oh my. Oh my.
Unfortunately, the only thing that can fit in there is a frog.
Careful, the frog's making a move. Adrian?
That frog tongue. Nope. Yoshi?
Nope. Come on, Turnidax, let's go cuddle. I'm cold.
Yanta, go sleep in the cart.
Oh,
No,
yo.
get out.
He doesn't feel right, Turnidax. He's sick. I don't want you to catch the same thing. Oh, I'll be waiting. Oh, he's gonna shoot your ass. He's gonna put a bullet between your forehead.
Well, what is
Between
Zenith
your
doing? Is he
forehead.
already asleep?
No, he's not. Get out of my tent. Actually, you went into his tent. Hang on.
Oh shit.
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
roll initiative, Turnidax.
Everything's he might have to. You go into Zenith's tent. there's a box in there. It's open. There is there's a strange little ball in there, and it kind of every now and then you see it rotate and twist and turn. There's an open box in there with that in there. A book. There's a lot of books in his tent about languages, guns, magic. Yeah, you see a lot of books he reads, and he sees you go into his tent, and you just hear the click of a gun cocking.
Okay, so I would assume that if I saw all that open stuff out in the tent, I would have stepped outside. Like, oh no, this.
That's fine. There's a
this
gun
tent-
at the back of
this
your
tent's-
head, just like wrong tent, friend.
Yes, it would seem so.
Shoots the frog.
Yes, he's dead. So just remind me of what I saw. A ball that was.
A ball that moved. So it is a sphere.
Mm-hmm.
And it was made of metal that turned and moved, kind of like a Rubik's cube,
Okay.
and just a shit ton of books.
Okay. Just like to claim that I've been in Zenith's tent before Post has, so.
Oh my god.
Alright, Paler Man, don't talk to me.
I see you've come back.
Just wait until I get to 5th level. I'm making my own tent.
I'm pretty sure.
Zenith is.
Okay, what is that?
That is the box the creature's in. Zenith is kicking its ass out of the cart.
Uh,
It's gonna sit right by the horses.
actually, before she goes to bed, Post checks on the box, and she's just like, "Are you still alive in there?"
Silence. There is silence.
She kind of knocks on the box. Okay, you're good to go.
What the fuck? Yep. Alright, everyone gets 8 hours of sleep.
Sweet.
Zenith puts this fucking dumbass box back in and just is gonna chill there. Everyone's like,
I bolt out of the tent.
Oh, before we went to bed, Turnidax, Post gave you all the books to put in the bag of holding.
Adrian has the bag of holding.
Okay, she went to Adrian and said, "Can you please keep these in the bag of holding?"
Can you please? Sorry.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Adrian,
So here's a
Adrian, you're in charge of the bag of holding tab on the OneNote.
Oh jeez, it's a lot of pressure.
It's the least you can do.
DM question. If
answer.
a bag of holding gets dropped in water, does anything inside it get wet?
Yep.
Oh.
How do bag of holdings work in your world, Souls?
Same way as D&D.
So you reach inside, think of what you want, and you take it out, or
Yep.
okay.
Just like the bag of holding. That has not changed.
Okay.
But water can get into it.
Yeah, if it's open and you drop it in there.
If it's closed, it can't.
Correct, because it's closed.
Okay.
Okay.
How many books were there? 3, right?
There was five
Five.
books.
3 that were useful.
3 that
Yeah.
were useful, yeah.
So you handed me even the other ones too?
Yeah, I just handed you all 5.
5 books.
Alright. So what y'all doing this morning?
Well, Turnax would get up and he would try to find and gather Adrian and Rivera. And he'll say, so, both of you, do you think that maybe we could have an attempt at trying to break the lock on that box if that was the plan we were going for?
Are we sure we want to open it?
Well, I think the plan we were going for was that we were going to get the creature out and then have Yevon
No, the current plan was that we'd get the creature out, relock the box, and turn it in with no idea that whatever they wanted wasn't in the box.
So there's a problem with that. What if they know what's in the box and
That's
they're
exactly
waiting
what
for
I
it?
said the time
Well,
we
they're like-
discussed it, and everyone just said no to it, so...
Well, okay. If the box was the Templars had it, then somebody else had it, then we have it. We take the creature out, and we say that the box was we just got the box that the Templars had. That we found it with their bodies, and we didn't open it. We figured that whatever you wanted was inside. Like, just forget about the fact that you know anything about the creature. It doesn't matter if they know what's supposed to be in there. Because for us, it was never in there.
And then if they find out,
Well, there's no...
but if they find out, these guys are obviously smarter than us. Otherwise, they think about it this way, right?
They are not smarter than I am. How dare you?
Whoa, okay, look.
Post took
They have more. I would say they have more experience when it comes to buying and selling things and giving people jobs and screwing people over. So I would assume they would
I'm perfectly
check
good
it.
at. Well, of course they're gonna check it.
So if he was as smart as you, then what?
Okay. Scene. I carry a box. and I give it to Dusty. And I say, "Here, this is the box we found." He takes it. He says, "The creature's not in here." I say, "We were told not to open it. So we didn't, and this is the box as we got it."
Isn't the creature supposed to be given to him? Was that the Puss? What was the deal again? What were the terms that we
To
were
We
supposed
need-
to bring
deliver
back?
the box that
Just
the
the-
creature was in.
Yeah,
That the
we were
creature was
to
in.
deliver the package. That's what our job was to deliver.
So the job is not to
package.
bring back the creature itself. It is to bring back the package that the creature was in.
Yeah, and so we're not supposed to open it. So, I mean, yeah. So
Sure, there's not like a tamper seal.
I already asked, and there isn't,
All right.
or at least from what they could tell, there wasn't. So
Okay.
we take the creature out, we relock the box, and we keep all of you away from him, because I'm kind of guessing most of you can't lie very well.
I would be the best one suited for that.
But
What you
now,
guys'
do you
game
understand what I'm saying?
I do. I do see what you're saying.
Yes,
If
it's
you want to give it a try,
it's simple.
can.
We tell Dusty we found the box with the dead Templars,
Yep.
and he can interpret that as, okay, the creature was probably taken by the people who slew the Templars, and they must have done something with the box to make it appear as if the creature wasn't taken.
Yep.
If Fred was working for the underground, he might have already reported back, and they might already be out for us. They might already not. None of this might happen if they're already out for your guys' throats.
We didn't actually do anything.
Yeah, but Fred works with the underground. He was hired by the underground. And we fought Fred.
Or there could be two people going after the same thing.
Well,
So Dusty wanted it, and the 9 wanted it, and it just so happened we crossed paths on the way to figure it out. But if that were the case, he would have just grabbed it and left. But he waited there for us.
Yeah,
yeah.
So
that's the thing that bothers me. What if he's trying to set us up or something?
that's what
Well,
I'm saying.
Listen, I think we have a plan, so I say we stick to what we've discussed prior, and if we need to be on the run from these guys, if we need to fight our way through them, then I say we do that all together as a group. I think it's probably more dangerous to do it like this, but I think it would be the best situation in which we keep the arguably the guys who want to potentially use this creature for some kind of deed, because it's such a small size, this creature could potentially grow really powerful if it's nurtured well enough. So
Can I just, as a player, can I just slug Conquer?
What do you mean?
Well, he
Punch
had
him?
he yes, because he knows something, and I know as a player that he knows it. But there's absolutely no way that Post would know it, that he has any information.
But you want her to punch him?
No. Me, the arrow, wants to punch Conker.
Which part?
Okay, Adrian overheard a conversation between Captain Karth and Lord Descartes when they talked about the Templars with a shipment that they were taking to the Dragon Isles.
Mm-hmm.
That would be kind of good to know.
He's like, yeah, it would. Now continue.
Yeah, this is something that Post would like to know. But
Adrian is like the best information gatherer, yet he doesn't share any of it. He's the best scout, but he does not share jack shit.
like, I'm just like, you wouldn't say something like, hey, Templars package? Hey, they talked about something like that. Maybe I should tell everyone.
Well, it's his character.
It is his
So-
character, but yeah, I get what Era's saying.
I know, it's funny for me, but if I was a player, I'd be shaking. I'd be like, I fucking hate you!
Which is why I said that I want to punch Conker.
And I would like to bitch slap him twice.
This is why I like
Whoa.
playing DM. I don't have to worry about the shit. I don't have to worry about having a stroke over other players' stupid decisions that kill me. But it's his character, and I
Yes.
enjoy that.
Yes, and okay,
Anyway,
we can get back to the story.
to watch the world burn, Mr. Wayne.
anyway, back to the story at hand.
Yes.
So
I just
Alright.
say,
So Rivera, Adrian, probably meet us too. Could I maybe get your guys' assistance in unlocking the box?
Well, of course I'll help you.
Oh.
What? No. Why are we opening it exactly? Just. I mean, I get your plan. Oh, wait. Oh, hang on. I'm Puss. He likes your plan. I love this idea. This is great. We're gonna open it. Give him a fucking empty box. Play innocent. Get paid.
Puss,
I love it.
Puss has Alzheimer's.
No, the DM has all done. Alright, so you Adrian, are you getting the box? Is that what's happening here?
The box, yes.
Alright, you have the box. Where you want to bring it?
Probably like
Just run.
about here, I guess.
Probably in the open, yeah.
Do it
Alright,
first.
so you bring the box. Zenith sees y'all hopping in his cart, and he's like, what?
We're opening the box, Zenith.
Alright. So Zenith's just gonna chill right here. Puss is here, Vera there.
So just going over what
Yonta
was
in the water.
just going over what was needed. It was 1/3 level, 2 second
1/3 level, 2 second level, and,
six
then 6 cantrips.
Yeah.
Do they have to all be different cantrips? Or like how to just like casting
just-
it?
You're using the. You're not casting a spell.
Okay.
You're using the spell slot.
Yeah.
You're. Ooh, whoa, the map! Oh my God, it's all going to hell. It's happening.
Earthquake!
Earthquake!
Hang on, no one move your shit. I gotta turn the grid on to fix this.
There we go.
Oh God.
the river.
Jeez.
Hang on.
no.
Lake.
Yonta,
It's broken.
That earthquake was so bad, Yonta fell in the pond.
Yonta was already in the. Right, hang on. There we go. I'm pretty sure I fixed
This is
it.
the
Don't
Just
care.
happened to splash, and he
Cryo
splashed
The
in
cryo
Puss.
pond. Okay, I meant to go into GM layer to grab the thing.
Okay, So
No, we never talked about that in character, did we? Where this is going, like where they're originally taking it.
No,
No, we
we
did.
did
we
already.
did.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, Vale Malir.
so Rivera, can I entrust you
No,
to
I mean,
do
like where the
slot on the
Templars are
top?
taking it.
Oh, no. That's what we were arguing about. Was the fact that you know where they were taking it and you haven't said anything.
Yeah,
Anyway.
Okay, so how are we unlocking this?
with magic. So, Tannis going to say to Rivera, I believe you have the magical capabilities for the one on the top. Adrian, you want to give me a hand with the ones on the side? Then the rest of us can contribute to the minor locks.
Okay,
So
first
so
or second?
so you put in a second level spell slot. I will put in one as well.
Okay.
And then I'm assuming Rivera, because she casts fireball, she's got third level spell slots. And then we do the cantrips.
Okay.
And I am going to as we're sort of unlocking it, I'm going to say to everyone, I don't think we want this many people crowded around the creature. It might startle it. So I think maybe just 1 or 2 people.
The creature must be blessed by the light of Phalor.
Oh my god.
I think you
I
might
must see it in all its glory.
I think you might freak out the creature with your eyes. So I think you should back up, Isoda. You can stay close, just
Alright, I'll
not
back
within
up, I'll
How are you
back up.
guys opening this again, and what was the method?
So I assume we're going to start with the cantrips, then the second level spell slots, and then Rivera does the final one.
Okay.
On the top.
So you all.
And I'm going to cast Enhance Ability onto Adrian for wisdom checks. That's mainly for like animal handling and stuff.
Okay. So, y'all cast your cantrips. The box flashes red, and the alarm spell goes off, and it's now just making a very annoying, fucking loud noise. And the runes appear back on the box.
I asked you if there was any. If they would know if we opened it.
Well, I didn't detect it. Adrian didn't either.
Rivera points out, this is why we didn't see it. Look, she points out, it's like annoying her. She's like, oh my gosh, look underneath the rune. If you look very closely underneath the rune, there's another rune under them with the alarm spell. So the spell wasn't casted on the box, it was put on top of it. Hidden in plain sight. She's just like, I think we gotta do it in a certain order, maybe? Bwamp, 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 bwamp.
I'm going to
Okay, so it went off as soon as you did the cantrips.
Yes.
So we didn't put in those second level spell slots.
No.
Okay. Then I will
So is the alarm spell-
I will retcon that enhance ability then, because that would have happened after I put in the second level spell slot.
The alarm spell, is it under all the runes?
Yes, under all of them, yes.
Would have, if so, is there any, would have, if we hadn't set it off, would there have been a way to open the box without sending it, like, the person it is going to?
No. The alarm spell isn't going to anyone. This is a verbal alarm spell. All it is
So it's like
is
it's
No,
like a magic mouth spell.
No, I mean that somebody has to be able to get the box open without the alarm spell going off. Is there an outside key, or
There's
is it
no keyhole to this. We've
there
no,
were a
not
lot
a
of temples.
keyhole, but like a key to the spell?
how is the how are the runes sort of inscribed onto the box? Just remind me again.
They're on the top.
All-
3 going down.
So all on the top.
Yeah, they're all on the top. Top of the box.
Okay, so
Are there any runes on the bottom of the box?
Nope, just on the top.
So are the cantrip ones like sort of on the outer outline of the
Yes,
of the
they're
top?
on the outline.
And then it sort of goes
It's-
into second and then first.
It's
That-
3 on the left, 3 on the right, second level on the top, second level on the bottom, third in the middle.
Okay.
Do we all need to cast them at the same time?
Do we have enough people for that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
I feel like
6.
What are you casting exactly?
Well, I feel like that. Well, I mean, we're talking about the Templars, so maybe they would have.
'Cause they
It
do have
require
a lot of,
multiple people.
a lot of magic users.
Well, there were 16 of them.
I have spells. I can cast a spell.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3.
I can cast some spells. too.
So 9. We need 9 people to cast all at once.
No, what if we just tried all the cantrips at once?
Well, we did that, and the alarm went off.
Well, like at once though, like 6 people at one time. All 6 of them.
Yeah, because you didn't do that
Okay.
'Cause
before.
we all just kind of went around doing all of them.
All right. Let's do that then.
You would know this. The alarm went off the moment you did a single cantrip.
Maybe it has to be a specific kind of cantrip. I don't know.
So, Puss, Zenith, Gaffrin, do any of you have spells?
No, unfortunately, I do not. Puss is like, nope, no spells from me either, for I am Puss Sparrow. I fight with my blades. Zenith, has his arms crossed and he just... No, I can't cast magic.
That's cap. Insight. Yep, that's fucking cap.
Insight all day.
Insight that shit. I don't even need to insight to know it's fake.
Yeah, I was thinking
Forget-
the same thing.
Belay my insight. That's just a lie.
Like I said, I still want to do it just to hear souls say how cap it is.
Ooh.
Oh, you.
Oh!
The one roll.
But of course, he's not going to tell us anything.
I see Zenith's soul. I see right through you.
You think he's, Unfortunately, the DC, it was a nat 20. No, it was 25 or up. That was the because that's what he rolled. So yeah, with that 26 nat 20, I think he could be a spell slinger. Don't really know if he's lying though. Never seen him do any spells. He always uses guns.
What about the battle that we had?
He never casted a spell.
You're right, he didn't.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna get shot, dude.
His eyes are piercing you. His hands on.
Oh.
Sir, he's like, get ready to draw.
Papa. It was a full round gunslinging.
Yeah, but no, he says he can't use magic.
Um. mm,
No, you said he can't cast magic.
Yeah, can't cast magic. Sorry. Yeah. Really picking and choosing my words here, Pose. Yes, he can't cast magic. That is what I mean. You think he could be a spell slinger, but you've never seen him cast magic before, ever.
So if we think that all the spells have to be have to be unlocked at once, we need one more spellcaster.
Oh, this alarm is still going off. By the way, it does not stop.
we
Rivera's
need-
like, dispel.
We need
It
how many
won't
people?
dispel.
How many people do we need?
9 if we're gonna do them all at once.
So we need exactly one more spellcaster,
Yeah.
right? That's how the. Oh God.
Alright,
I
well,
could
we're kinda
cast a spell.
fucked.
The fighter.
Alright. Well, that's a bust.
You have
But we
another-
still have the alarm going off.
So we're gonna just give him a box with the alarm going off?
I-
Yeah.
Well,
Adrian would like to say something towards Zenith
Okay.
as he cocks his gun and like draws.
He's not cocking his gun.
But Adrian's going to say I remember your eyes in River Run and you reaching out your hand. Why do you hide your magic, Zenith? Like he's just gonna outright accuse him of hiding his magic abilities.
And he outright does not reply to you. He just gives you a blank stare.
Turnax is gonna say, "Alright, everyone, move away from the box. I'm gonna stop this alarm
they're
for a
in the
bit so we can
locker."
think." And then I'm gonna cast silence on the area around the box.
Isn't that like a minute though?
I'd
it's
imagine
10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
I'd imagine Zenith and Adrian are just having like a old western like stare down right now.
Not really. He doesn't have his hand near his gun or anything. His arms are just crossed, and he really just pays you like no minor attention. He looked at you when you asked him, and then he went back to looking at the box and the group, seeing what they were gonna decide to do.
so okay, so to open
Just saying,
the
we can't have
lock.
the conversation in here. I've cast silence on this area.
Well, right. So we move away
Yeah.
somewhere.
So back to the tables.
20-foot radius is that. And I'll just
so-
sort of pop it like about there.
Guys can always try trial and error.
Well, yeah, we're gonna think about
I
it
feel
first.
like we should do random shit until it works. There should be no planning right now. It should just be, let's do this, we all do it. Let's do this, we all do it.
Okay.
The alarms are already going off. There's no point in wasting time talking at a table when we're gonna talk for 30 minutes about all the possibilities, then go retry, and then go back and talk for 30 minutes again. So let's just go do shit.
Okay.
Well, I just
They're
cast
wasting.
silence.
And do your well. It's just so
Uh,
happens that
your
we
fault.
needed that silence to realize that we should just do random shit.
Oh my god.
So thank you for what you've done.
Well, now we have to move the box out of
No,
the
I
silence.
can drop.
can
I
undo
can.
the
I can
silence.
drop concentration on it.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh, okay. Okay, for a second, I thought silence's radius was 120 feet to 20 feet. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Move! Let me
Okay.
see the back.
Alright, drop silence.
maybe we just try doing like all 6 cantrips at once, and then both second level spells at once, and then the third level spell.
Yeah.
Yvonne said he was going to have a look at it, so let's see what he can think of.
Hang on, I'll be back. He goes into his lab. Y'all are like, what? He comes back like 3 minutes later. Alright, let me see. He drinks a potion.
Ooh. Does he glow like the sun?
And he explodes.
Well, it was nice knowing him.
It worked. He looks it over, he's like, which one of you said we had to do this a certain way? Because, from what I can tell, they are correct.
I think it was Rivera.
No, Rivera didn't say that. It was, she suggested it, but one of you came up with the idea. This is locked by...
Do it in a certain order. I think that was me. We did cantrips second level, then third level. That's what I suggested.
You are close. It appears this needs to be unlocked simultaneously in sequence.
So how many layers are there to the box?
I can't tell if it's supposed to be the third level spell, then the second level spells, then the cantrips. But I do see the imprintments of the magic here. They were put on... All the cantrips were put on simultaneously. The second level spells were as well, and the center one.
Well,
Okay, so
I would
did
assume...
we try 6 cantrips yet?
No, we tried it one at a time. Well, more like 2 at a time. I would assume that it would probably be the cantrips first, because...
They're like outside in.
Yeah, we'll try outside in. If that doesn't work, we'll try inside out.
He drank a potion called Weave's True Sight.
Ooh.
Weaves True Sight?
Yeah. It allows him to see the order in which any spells were casted. It's just a simple
Convenient.
little... Who went first? Oh, dude, I had to roll for it. Otherwise, he was going to come back and he was going to have acid.
Who's gonna what? Sorry?
He was just going to have acid.
Oh no.
But I got a really high roll. 67 and was like, okay. And then I rolled the 82 to see if it worked.
Okay, cool. Alright,
All right.
well...
We have 6 cantrip casters, right?
Yvonne, does
We
it
have
have
8.
does it have to be do we have to go up the layers simultaneously, or we start with the cantrip then second level?
I do not know the pattern we need to do. I just know that if you get rid of one type, you need to get rid of the other type at the same time. So if you do the middle seal, you're fine. But if that wasn't the first one put on, then you're not fine.
Okay, gotcha.
The problem is I can see that these were put on at the same time, but I don't know which way they did it.
Okay.
The order.
Okay.
Alright. Well, let's try the cantrips first. Alright, so Turnux will give a countdown. I assume we're going to have Turnux,
who's all
Post,
doing it?
Rivera, Isoda, Adrian, and Yvonne doing it.
Sounds good to me.
Yay!
Or should we, Yeah, okay.
Just do it.
We'll
Just
We're
do
do
it.
just gonna do
Yeah.
it.
Let's go.
Okay. Alright,
So
so...
disintegrate won't kill all of us.
Alright, so...
You do it?
We'll do
The alarm
cantrips at
turns
all
off.
time.
Oh, the alarm turns off.
Okay.
Ah,
Okay, let's do
so how
third
many
and then
level
second.
2s do we need? Well, I'm assuming we go 3, 2, 1.
Well, does the...
Well, I think it's-
are the cantrip... Is the cantrip layer gone?
Yes, the cantrip sigils are gone.
Okay.
Yeah, so if we start outside and outside worked fine, we just work outside in.
Okay.
It would be the most logical way to
Yeah, but
go about this.
So...
I'm focusing logical.
So, Isoda and Adrian, do you want to handle the second level?
Sure.
So it's only 2 level 2s, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So both
Okay,
of you just put in one.
I will fall on my sword and protect Turnidex's precious spell slots by using my own.
I will use my own too.
Okay, so level 2.
Okay. No, I'm joking. It unlocks that portion.
And,
Okay.
Rivera?
I just wanted to scare everyone.
I'm gonna
think
go
everyone
over.
should step back.
Yeah.
Who isn't
Yeah.
inclined to deal with
I'm gonna
animal.
cast enhanceability.
Aren't we? Don't we have
wisdom.
animal handling?
That's what I'm
Yeah.
doing for Adrian. I'm casting enhanceability
That's what I'm
wisdom
saying.
on him.
Me and Medith should be the ones here, and
I have
Rivera to
animal
open it.
handling.
Well, I'm just saying, me and Medith are literally druids, so
No. Understandable.
we're more inclined to handle animals.
Alright, so I cast that enhanceability on you, Adrian.
So
you
what
got
does that do? Advantage for
you've got-
wisdom?
Yeah, you've got advantage on your animal handling, basically.
Okay.
And other
So-
perception and stuff.
The lid, you hear a loud metallic as though it was airtight sealed. And the crate kicks a bit and it moves as you see a little crack appear. You see eyes looking at you. And suddenly,
The
Serious?
It's from Adventure
World?
Time.
No way you actually pulled
Oh.
that fucking picture.
it is an
I can
awoken
literally-
shrub. No, not really. Anyway, let me grab
I
it
was
real
literally
quick.
started writing down awoken shrub.
Awoken
Anyway.
shrub.
You
I
see,
was
you
ready,
see a
dude.
red tail slide out from the lifted lid, and you see piercing red diamond eyes stare and look around the group as the lid kicks off, and this comes out.
I would like to take out a piece of
Wait, Red Dragon
ration.
Diamond Eyes? It's a mixture of Tiamat and Bahamut? What? Okay, dude.
Wait, what did you say the eyes are?
What?
What did you say?
It's a
Wait,
red
yeah, so we-
dragon, diamond eyes, red and diamond. Isn't.
Okay, how the fuck do you know?
No, that is not.
Oh no, Bahamut's platinum, not diamond. What am I thinking?
Yeah, I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? I'm just saying the iris, the pupil is diamond. It's a dragon, you know. It has the vertical iris.
I thought you were talking
Or-
more like a diamond sort of color.
No. I meant diamond as in shape. Its
Okay.
eyes are pure red. They kind of glow a little, and it's a red baby dragon.
Post is just like, it's a dragon.
I'd like
I
to take
told you
out-
they weren't extinct.
I'm gonna pull out a piece of ration and try to.
It blows at you.
Come on, Adrian.
Still-
I gave
still
you
like holding it up,
enhanceability.
It's like, hey, buddy.
If it flies up and oh god, it went under the crate. Hang on.
You need to move the crate to the back.
Here. To front. There we go. It flies up and falls like it hasn't really flown before, and it lands on top of the crate and it looks at you and just.
He's cranky because he hasn't eaten.
She.
She is cranky. Babies get cranky when they haven't been fed.
Let me finally real to characters thing. Its picture is now in your NPC party members.
Everybody back up. Just want to give him space. And Adrian like says that aloud.
Okay. Just refreshing my roll 20.
So does anybody know what dragons eat?
I would assume meat.
I don't know. What do they eat?
I mean, that one's eating a nut.
So does
Roll.
Well, I would
Perception.
I would assume that
Yeah,
Who? Roll a perception.
Pretty much everyone. You're closest, so you get advantage, Post.
Okay.
Tenax is gonna say, us Dragonborns, we pretty much
13.
eat anything, so it might be the same for the little guy.
Wow, you all... Okay, everyone saw. Okay. So the moment the dragon comes out of the box, this little baby dragon, the moment it comes out of the box, you're all just enthralled. You're like, whoa, dragon. Extinction. Yeah, Zenith has a different reaction. Zenith, his breathing has become quick. His pupils have dilated. Uh, his hand is holding firmly onto his gun. His eyes are, yes, glowing blue and have the iris. He looks like he's having a he looks as though he's in a panic before he turns away and starts walking off.
I'm gonna...
But whoa, baby dragon!
Adrian's a little busy.
Yeah. I'm gonna say...
So, let's see. Post is gonna go over to the food and get meat and bring it back.
Alright.
Tenax is gonna make his way around the pond and...
See, and she's gonna give it to Adrian.
And Adrian holds it out to the boy.
The girl.
The boy. Do we know what gender it is? Souls?
I would
It's
assume
a,
not.
it's a girl.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I called it a boy and the DM was like, girl.
Girl.
Okay.
Girl.
I give it to the girl.
Tenax heads over to...
It looks at it, it's like... It shakes it violently, breathes fire on it, cooking it, and starts eating it.
Fire it. Meat it is.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Holy shit. Kaliki's furiously writing in her book. Gaffrin's like, oh my.
Tenax wanders
Can you
down
even see her?
to where Zenith is and just sort of stands on the opposite side of the cart to him.
Okay.
Zenith, you alright, man?
I'm fine.
He's
Just
gonna-
keep it in check. And let everyone know we'll be leaving shortly for Bruvale. So do what you need to do.
Yeah, of course. Tenax is gonna stay there and he's gonna say, I'm not sure what history you have with dragons or dragonkind, but I have a feeling that this discovery might be good for the future of everyone. It might. I think that if we are able to do the right thing and protect this baby, perhaps peace can be found again and the war could be over, and you might not have to go to any more homes. And upon saying that, Tonax is gonna walk away.
As 3 gunshots just chase you down. He's like, "You bastard! Stalker!" No, he doesn't reply to any.
And Tonax is gonna walk and walk towards, and
So
he's got
Post is getting.
he's got a warm smile on his face seeing this.
So Post is getting as much meat as she can find and bringing it over.
Post.
The crow sitting on the barrel, the crates, after witnessing this, it flies away.
I knew it.
That
Fucking knew it.
motherfucker.
All right, guys. Well, we're gonna get hunted. It's nice knowing you.
This dragon's got a big target on its back. That's cool.
Oh,
Tonax is going to sort of kneel down and try and be eye level best he can with the dragon on the crate. And he's going to no, never mind. He's just gonna sort of sit down in proximity of the dragon.
So how much are we selling it for? I'm thinking 300,000. Honestly.
who are you selling it to?
We'll sell it straight to the Dragonales themselves. I don't care. That's a... Tell me you look at this thing and tell me that ain't worth a living dragon. They've been extinct and now they're not. I don't care how it happened. It's a blessing. Plus, we are not selling the fucking dragon. Oh, sorry about my language.
Puss, question.
Yep.
How do you make a baby dragon?
I don't know. Ask the bard. How do you slay a dragon?
No, how do
Please,
you
don't.
make a baby dragon?
I was answering the question. Jeff. Okay.
Well,
Make.
well,
You
dragonborn,
slay the dragon.
dragonborns, they
They fuck.
I'm just
We
trying.
all fuck.
Precisely.
Oh my god, it's got a mother, doesn't it?
I'm just trying to see if
And a daddy.
We're fucked. We got a fucking child of some. Oh my god, but it's a red dragon. Don't they have like hordes of gold? We sell their child to them.
Puss.
What?
Are you insane?
I'm a cat with 9 lives and I like gold.
If I could put some perspective into some red dragonborns, they're known to be quite aggressive and greedy.
Oh, same here. I can be quite vicious and greedy too. You know, hiss.
You're incompetent and a fool, Puss. You're not the same.
I don't want to hear nothing from a glow stick.
I'm not a glow stick. My name is Tonax.
Fine. What do we do with it?
Well, I think we keep it under heavy wraps because Where's Dragon gone to?
It took off and kind of its wing kind of just it flew very unsteadily and landed and rolled on.
I'm going
So-
It
to.
doesn't look hurt, does it?
No, it just
I'm gonna say some
it just
words.
doesn't know how to fly yet.
I'm gonna say some words in Draconic to it, saying, let's say, gosh, I don't know how to talk to babies.
I'd like to do something else. I'd
Alright.
like to cast Absorb Elements and pick it up. Try to pick it up.
Actually, absorb elements is a reaction. Sorry,
Is
I had to.
It kind of hops away from it, hisses.
Oh, it is. Oh, it is a reaction. Oh.
Yeah.
So whenever it burns me.
I'm gonna say to it
so
in
does it-
Draconic, hey little guy, you wanna come over here?
Mhm.
So does it look like it's done eating?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's give it a bit, and it's gonna go to sleep shortly.
Well, I don't think we want it to burn the map, so let's make sure it doesn't do that.
Oh my. Move his ass.
Did it jump onto Rivera, or?
Yeah, it jumped onto her chest, went into her cloak, wrapped around her neck, climbed onto her head, and is sitting there.
Oh, Rivera, you seem to have made a new friend.
What do I do?
Don't worry. It looks. Does it look like it's sort of resting?
No, it's just sitting there looking for its next victim. Rivera, I'll get it off of you.
Nah,
Blows
Puss,
fire on
don't
Puss's
touch it.
head. He's like, oh my god! He puts his head in the water.
Puss.
You bitch!
Puss. This,
So
as brilliant
Puss.
as you may be, this isn't your forte. So I suggest you just sit this out for a bit.
oh, is he on me now? Or is she on me?
Yeah, she saw you step close and just went "Meow," and sat on your head.
I'm gonna reach up and like let her sniff me. And then
Okay.
like try to pet her.
Who is messaging?
Yeet.
Come on.
That's the sound Puss will make when he tosses
She-
the
she-
dragon off his head.
For real, give me that thing. She smells your fingers. You feel like a little lick, and then you feel like a little painful nip, and then you feel her head go into
Into my what?
your paw, your hand.
Aww. Hi, little one.
It stares. It wiggles a bit. Stares at Pterodax.
Why do you always
Turnidax,
get my
damn it.
name wrong?
I don't
What
know.
the fuck, man?
Turnidax, and then maybe because you always get Zenith's name wrong. Anyway,
What? I always call him Zenith.
who's the one that keeps fucking up my character's
Adrian.
names?
Adrian's the one who calls him Zenith.
God, you called him Zenith, and then everyone makes fun of my character's names.
Like Zuri?
Yeah, like Zer, you bitch.
I called him Zer from Destiny, okay?
Mr. DM,
Yes.
whenever you have the chance, I do want to go talk to Zenith.
Interesting. Alright, give me a second to finish with the baby. It
fine.
flies over, grapples onto your face, digs its claws in a bit, climbs your scales, and like mounts your horn like it's a mountain, and it breathes fire.
I'm going to use my radiating scales. So that 1, it makes me glow a bit brighter. 2, it makes my entire body warm. and 3, I can slightly alter the colors a bit. So I'm going to make a sort of light red tinge on the end of my horns where he's sort of perched, and my horns are obviously warm to the touch for him.
It nibbles on your horns and bites into them, like clawing at the lights.
My horns are very resilient, so...
Then it wiggles its butt and goes into your shirt and wraps around and starts climbing all inside of your clothing. Bites your nipples and then climbs out of the back of your shirt onto your head.
Kinky.
And sits there.
Can I pet him?
I don't know. Can you pet him?
I attempt
You have
to.
hands?
I attempt to pet.
Okay.
the
It
beast.
nips at your finger, same as Post, and then it nuzzles your hand. Shoots a few little flames. Climbs on top of your hand, wiggles, and hi-ya! It looks with her face there. It looks like she's praising the sun.
Baby dragon praise the sun?
Oh, sorry. I had to go to the bathroom. She on top of me?
Yeah, she
Yes.
landed on your chest, climbed up your T-posing arms, jumped onto your head, peeked, put her head inside your helmet's eye slit, looked around,
Well,
breathed fire inside.
I see you would like to know about Paylor. Do I stand mistaken?
It stands up and T-poses.
Her
Payload. It flies onto Gaffrin's beard and it just disappears, and he's like, "Huh? What? Where'd it go?" And it pokes its head out of his beard.
So how big is she?
She, let me. Oh god, I
Probably
was
larger than an acorn,
the
it
shit
looks
out of me.
like.
Yeah, literally, her size compared to that acorn. That's how big.
Okay, so she's tiny.
Very tiny.
Yeah,
Very,
she is a very
small.
tiny dragon.
Tiny baby.
Yeah,
Oh,
she
Jesus
is.
Christ, the picture blows
She
up
is
really
classified as a tiny creature. And then it
Okay.
flies through Zarfievan's hair, lands in Meadif's breast, flies out onto fucking Kaliki's back, just goes around everyone, lands in Puss's cloak. He freaks the fuck out and then just goes on your head.
Hi, sweetie. And she talks in Draconic to it.
It tilts its head like it doesn't understand. It's like,
Yeah. Hey, can you come down here? And I try to take her off my head and kind of like cuddle her.
okay. You are now cuddling the dragon. It nips at your fingers a bit. Its red eyes stare up at you and dilate as you can, like, pretty much see your reflection in the eyes of...
Hi, and I start petting her. Like soothing.
It starts doing, like, a growl purr, almost. What do you guys want to name the dragon?
We have to
Well,
bring it up if we should name it.
What if we just don't name it?
You don't have to. It'll
Ah,
just remain
That's
nameless.
the name.
Ah!
ah.
Ah.
It is red, like the sun. It is palo.
Here we go.
That would get confusing.
You should
Hey,
name
Lark!
it the sun.
I think it's with an E.
What about the
E-E-L.
sun?
Here, for now,
Is
we
it
will
isn't
just...
Paylor a dude as well?
Paylor
for now,
is
its
a
name will be
dude.
Red.
Halo the red.
Until you guys decide a official name for it if you like.
Alright.
So
We're
I think
gonna
Adrian
make
it
Jr.
quick.
Sounds pretty good to me.
Nah, I
What'd you
should name
say?
an acorn.
Adrian Jr.
I think
We,
Adrian
we
Jr.
should
is
we
a
should
really
name
fitting
it
name.
we should name it Ruby.
I like that.
This is pretty good.
I think we should think on it though. I think we
Yeah.
could think of some stuff.
Yeah,
if
we
had
need
a
to
little
think
bit of
about
time.
it.
Let's think. This
That's
is
fine.
Like just
important.
as players, I think we need a little bit of time to brainstorm.
Eggnog.
You guys
Let's
can name
call
it
it eggnog.
You guys can name it at any time. However, if it does get older, it will name itself.
Okay.
That's fine.
I'd be curious what it would name itself though. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, I have an
Uh,
official name for this dragon, which you're the second party to ever get the dragon. Congrats.
Umbraxicar the Destroyer.
There's something super edgy.
Turns out it's imprinted onto Zenith more than anyone else and adopted his edginess.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Jeez.
What if
Man, Aether still
Mine.
isn't back. What's going on?
I don't know. Anyway,
Yes,
we'll
listen
take
up.
a quick 5 and come back.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
You worry about you. I employed all of you on this trip. You can stay and get paid, or you can leave and not get paid. Or if you still want to follow and not get paid, I suppose you can walk behind the carts.
what do you I have a different question now. What do you think about the dragon?
It's adorable.
That's it? You're not excited, you're not interested at what it is, what it could mean for the future?
I don't know if you were there, but you'd be surprised. I saw it was a dragon. We all saw it was a dragon. So,
I'm just confused why you would
what
move
what
away
are
from
you
him.
what are you confused about? What are you not getting?
I don't know.
You're
there's-
cautious about me because I carry a gun and I'm put it down so people stop bothering me. Did you get shot? I don't remember shooting you.
Doesn't
Would
mean
I
you
have
wouldn't
shot
any
you?
future.
I guess we'll never know.
All right. That concludes all I have to say.
All right. Well, you praise Paylor and start packing up camp so we can get to Bruvale.
So,
Aye, aye.
I have a question.
Yep.
How did Isoda like? We've never talked about like whether or not we died. Post has talked with Zenith about it, but I don't know that anybody else has had any conversations.
You're right.
So,
So I would take that back and just leave that part out of it and ask what his motives are
Okay.
as a person.
So you don't know about the rest of the stuff.
No,
You
I
just
do
ask him
not
the
know.
rest.
I
Okay.
ask him everything but the death part.
Okay. Then he answers everything else the same.
Okay.
She's holding it. She's like cradling it.
mhm.
Yeah, it just yawns.
I'm going to wrap my cloak around it, around her.
All right.
You would too if you had the number of cousins that I've got.
She has mentioned it. She has mentioned it to Zenith
Yeah.
one time.
Let me think. Okay, so
97.
like, um, 30.
Oh my god. That's a lot of birthdays.
Granda Cobble liked kids, and Grandma was fine with it. So, lots of siblings.
Rivera and Puss are just like leaning into the dragon. It's like, after second look, guess we can't sell it. We're not selling it. We need to find its parents. Does it even have parents? Why did the Templar have it? Okay, fine, but let me hold it real quick. I want to hold the dragon.
Okay, like, just try not to wake her up.
Rivera gently takes her and holds her, and she's like, "Oh my gosh, it's adorable! I've never seen a dragon. I was sure they were all extinct. Do you know what kind of discovery this is? What this could mean for the world?" And Puss is like, let me see the damn thing. I want to hold it. He holds it and nips his finger. He's like, ow, okay, you know what? You take it. It's adorable, but damn, that hurt like a bitch. Damn it. I'm gonna go pack up. Yeah, I should start packing up camp. I'll get to my laboratory.
Yeah, Post is gonna cuddle the dragon.
Okay. Is everyone done here?
Yeah.
All right. Pack up the camp.
What are you calling dibs?
I think he's more who's gonna fight over sitting next to Post and the dragon.
Sheesh, I will, dude. Dibs.
I think she's gonna be there.
A lot in one. So a lot in one carriage. Oh fucking move.
No, the crow is back. It came back after an hour.
What direction did it fly off in?
It flew off in the direction you're heading, so it went, but not the exact direction. It went sideways out the map. It went here. Crow flew this way. I don't see why not. It seems like an easy task. He messes with the box. He's like, put this here. All right. And just put a few rune spells. Here and here. And one here. And you just hear the box go and like seal. He's like, there we go. Sealed. If only you were an artificer.
Didn't catch that.
If only you were an artificer. It is good to be a genius like I. Why do I feel like someone's missing? Oh. No one is missing. Oh my god, I gotta grab the... I forgot to grab the baby. The baby. And the carts are on the road again. I'm on the road again. Zenith is just reading a book like nothing ever happened.
Zenith's right there next to it.
Yep. He's not looking at it. He's not doing anything. Hand ain't on the gun. Just casually reading a book now. It's sitting on her lap, alive and awake, just looking around, taking in the cart. It's looking like this way. It looks at Zenith, it looks at Yevon. It's just curiously looking around. Okay.
It's running around now?
It sees it copy its movement, so it's just what?
Okay, so I thought it was like sleeping right now.
No, it was alive and awake in her lap, just chilling.
Oh my god. Okay, in that case, Adrian is a weasel,
Oh my god, what the hell?
and I want to play with it.
Do you turn into a weasel?
Yes.
Its eyes narrow in, and it moves slowly like a predator.
Oh. Well, in that case, we play cat and mouse. Whoop. Wow.
Uh, oh,
Yeah, dude. We're fast
It,
as
it
fuck.
crawls on the tarp, starts breathing fire on top of the cart out at you.
oh, oh, hey, no, no, little one, no, no,
Yes.
no.
Yes.
Nice.
I start taunting it in weasel noises.
Post turns around, looks at you. I could use some weasel gloves.
You know, I'm really old, and I'm like freaking out that this shit's gonna get lit on fire. Oh. Hang on, I'm having an idea. Yevon, come take the wheel, my boy. Ah, quite all right. He climbs up and
Weasels are
exchange.
faster than dwarves. Um,
What?
Dwarves have like 25 feet of movement, right?
Yeah, he's in a cart. What are you trying to do?
Okay. No, I was just saying. It sounded like he was gonna come hunt a weasel.
No, he's
Okay.
like
No, that's
dragon,
Post.
dragon, come here. Here, let me. He sticks out his palm, and the dragon just like hops up onto it, and he shows some fire wine. He's like, blow on it, do it. the dragon just tilts its head, and it's like, and he's like, "Oh my god, it's actually on fire!" And he drinks the fire. Oh my god, that's some good fire. All right, boy, you can. All right, you just keep driving. I'm a drink. Ah, quite fine.
Well, I think I don't have another character sheet, so the frog is kind of a stand-in for FBB shade.
It just growl purrs. Okay. Zenith closes his book and looks at it. And he just gets up and sits on the back of the card and looks at Puss. Puss looks back at him. He jumps out the back of the card onto the front of his and sits down between them.
She just kind of she's looking over at Zenith and she's just kind of waving her hand like, yeah. at Turnidex.
Puss Puss looks at him and Zenith just sits next to him and they're both quiet for a second for Puss looks at him and says, "I'm sorry." Zenith leans over a bit and he's like, "Yeah, I'm sorry too. I didn't know what you must be feeling or doing out there. It was a lot. You left without a word, and I know. I I'm sorry, but I'm here now. I'm not in it anymore. Just it's all right. You don't have to explain yourself anymore. I uh I came at you with a lot of anger and frustration and confusion, and I never even considered what you went through. So I am sorry. Zenith looks at him. He's like, "No, you have every right to can wonder those questions. Uh, it it's a long story, but maybe maybe I'll be able to explain it one day and you'll understand all of it. Well, if you ever want to talk about it, I, Puss Sparrow, am always there for my brother. Even when we're at our worst, I'll still be here for you. Zenith smirks. He's like, Puss, are you flirting with me? That's unbecoming of you. I thought you were the feline of the trade. He's like, Zenith, damn it. You know that's not what I meant. He's like, yeah, and he smiles softly. He's like, yeah, I know. Uh, I'm just, you're my brother too. So, Rivera's like over here, like about to, and he's like, promise I won't just up and leave again out of nowhere. Rivera, or Puss and Zenith, they end up doing this thieves can't handshake. It says it just in can't the handshake just says brothers always. And Rivera tears just come down her face and she wipes them. And Rivera in the canting, Rivera definitely she has a curious look through trying not to cry. It's definitely over Zenith's hand and what's going on with that. But Zenith gives Puss a little salute and hops back over onto the moving cart and sits down, and the atmosphere doesn't feel as dense anymore. It feels like an understanding and reassuring feeling has happened that they've both kind of understood they both were in the wrong at some degree, not considering how the other felt, and they're willing to deal with it over time.
Sure. I
Perform. It starts to grow in size. Dancing on cold feet, marching on cobble streets. Kaliki starts to sing. Gonna roll performance. I am an orc. Hang on. We could. She still got her. There we go. She's average. Got that 11. Oof. Don't ask who. Don't ask who sang after her. This group cannot sing. No, it's Yevon. That 1d20. Let's see, Gaffrin. He's drunk. Alright, let's see. Rivera. Damn! Rivera starts singing a tabaxi folk song. She's like, when the cats are together, they sing. When the cats are together, they all drink. When the cats are together, they'll run around town. When the cats are together, no one frowns. When the cats are together, they run around the town. Yeah, she just starts singing a little folk song, and Puss is like, damn.
Yep. Post hums along.
Adrian is tone deaf.
Okay. When the cats are together, no one frowns. When the cats are together, they'll run through town. Just that little melody. It's just a little. It's actually a childhood Tabaxi folk song from Abencrest. Puss is like, when the cats are. Actually, let's see how good Puss is. You should be really good, dude, because you got that high ass. They're both in unison, and they look in each other's eyes, and Rivera blushes as they sing, and Puss kind of smirks, and he's like, the cat. Oh, hang on. It is I, Puss Sparrow. When the cats are together, they run town. Yeah, just really, everyone just is like, woohoo! This is jamming. Kaliki's like in Orcish, like Cthulhu, 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 just like tweaking out, not able to sing. The bard who bad. That should have been the name of her song. And what about you, Mita? D20.
I got the same. Let's go, Druid Gang, dude. We
She's
can't sing.
singing in Druidic. She's like. All right. What
Yeah,
about you,
that's
Zenith?
Druid Gang for sure.
Do you sing? Roll 1d. You do not sing. He's like, no. But he is kind of swaying his head to the left and the right. He likes it. He's going to the melody. The dragon's doing like that chicken thing where it's like it's like, the chicken dance. It's like wings are going up and down. It's bobbing around. It, it looks up. It looks up at him, and it's dancing, and it narrows its eyes at Zenith, and it flies onto his lap and looks at him, and it goes. Zenith's hand twitches a little.
Weasel. Oh.
Devour. Zenith Zenith kind of just puts his hand on his head after the dragon jumped on him. He's like, you know what? That's it. I'm gonna devote my time into remixing that and making it an actual song.
So Do you not remember him telling you not to do that?
Do what?
Speak in his head.
Oh, you're speaking in Zenith's head? Fireball. No, just. Isla, he gives you a glare and just shakes his head. Puts his gun on the seat. Don't do that. And he holsters it. Alright, so y'all travel. And then, after the final time of journey, y'all get 8 hours sleep, all that in the carts and stuff. There we go.
But souls, I don't sleep for 8 hours.
Alright, so you're awake after 4. And
Yay.
you're all here at Bruvan. However,
Death.
real quick, I'll ask it. Who is down to go a little longer for this part? Okay.
I can do the same thing.
Okay. So everyone else good?
I'm good.
All right. No cryo cart for anyone. That's good.
Wait, Yonta's here?
What? No,
No new cryo car members.
I meant no.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, because you said no cryo cart.
No, as in for you guys. Yeah. So you guys see smoke off in the distance.
That's nice.
As you're driving the carts through, you get to this gate, and there's a lot of civilians kind of gathered around. They're all covered in the cold, shaking in the snow. You see a lot of merchant carts hanging in the back. You hear cannon fire shoot up into the sky. You see a lot of soldiers standing at the gate, and they're just these guys look dirty. Like they look like they've been in the mud. Like they've been there, and they're just some of them have their armor on. It's scraped, chipped, broke. Their swords are like doling out. Guns are dirty and muddy, and they're like trying to unclog and put new bullets in. Gafferin or Yivin stops the cart, and Puss stops, and they all see it, and they're all wondering what the hell's going on, hearing the cannon fire and stuff, and you see the guards look up and see you, and they freak out and aim their guns. Yevon's like, "Whoa, calm down, my friends. I'm just your friendly neighborhood." And Gaffron puts his hand over his mouth. He's like, "Don't say that. Don't say what you were about to say." He's like, "Whoa." And Gaffron looks back into the cart. He's like, y'all might want to get out. Something's going on."
So Post is putting Iggy, I'm voting for Iggy, under her cloak and like pulls it over so she's at least covered completely.
Okay, the dragon lays flat on your head.
Oh, I meant like
Oh, what?
not well that okay.
Wait, where did you put the dragon?
Yeah, I was thinking more like
Like a football.
chest as opposed to head.
Okay, so the dragon's in your chest?
Or like, I pulled the cloak around me and it's over her also.
Okay, so the dragon, its little eyes and head poke out the top of your where you're keeping the dragon, the chest or whatever. It just peeks out and looks around. It looks.
And Post kind of pushes. It's like, no, you need to stay hidden.
It chirps and like nibbles at your finger. And it kind of it gets what you're saying. It seems like it's showing some intelligence. It's like and it stays down. The gate guards are like, are you reinforcements? Did word finally get to Quill's cloak? Situation? What do you mean? Where's the fucking military? Where's the reinforcements? It's just you? Complicate. What the hell is going on? One dude's like, dude, chill. He's like, no, I can't, man. Like, dude, we've been fighting these fucking things for a week, man. Oh well. Oh shit, almost 2 weeks. Been fighting these things for almost 2 weeks. I don't know, man. They're like, he's like breaking down, and the other guy's like, take it easy. Just remember. Just you're repairing your gun. I'm repairing my gun. Yeah, you're fixing the gun. Fixing the gun. You're right. Fix the gun. Fix the gun. And he's like mentally broken. The other guy looks at you and he's like, okay, we've been here for about 2 weeks, fending for ourselves. We haven't been able to get any scouts to Quill's cloak. They all just keep coming back saying reinforcements are on the way. But it's been almost 2 weeks and we haven't had any reinforcements. We're almost out of ammo. We're almost out of manpower. We're still finding civilians held up in the city. What are you doing here? What's happening on your guys' end? Like, who are you? You're here to help. We'll take whatever help we can get. I don't know. I wasn't on the front lines when it happened. Apparently, some massive gate just opened in front of the city, and these figures, these black humanoid monstrosities, just started swarming out of it. Broke through our front line in minutes. What do you mean it's happening here as well?
That doesn't sound quite like the ones in River Run.
I listen. I don't know. I'm part of the back line right now. I'm just making sure we're here in case so nothing gets past our flank if another one of those gates appear, because this is it. Like we're holding the west, east, and middle part of the city right now, but that's it. Like that line dropped an hour ago, so now we're against the wall of the city. Like we're running out of manpower and everything, and we're still doing civvy ops. We're trying to help civilians get out, but most of the time they ain't coming back out.
So is the portal still there?
Yes, it is still active from what we know. We tried during the initial attack. We did an organized push through the gate while holding our back line. But before we could get the cannons to fire on the gate and take it down, we got overwhelmed. I don't know, like it's like flesh and metal, and their accuracy is unparalleled.
Lightning tails?
Yes.
The You want to aim for the fleshy parts, not the metal parts.
Yep. Fleshy over metal. No,
Cranium,
nothing.
probably.
Nothing you guys used showed any significant results. They died like any other human would to anything else.
Isn't there a spell, darkness? Uh, uh um, well, um, so do you know a bunch of spellcasters that can cast darkness?
dark darkness. What is that gonna help? We
They're
can't see out there. We can't see out there at night anyway. They still come at us.
They come out at night too?
Yeah. What? They don't stop. We barely have time to rotate out shifts just so some of these men can sleep. They literally don't stop coming. We don't know where this massive force is coming from. We can't get a hold of Mead because the gate's there, so we can't go there. And every time someone goes to Quills, help's on the way. Yet, Lord behold, you're the only people I've seen in 2 weeks come from that direction.
There's
Well,
If you
that's
send
all
another
good and
round of
dandy, but it's
scouts,
dealt
we
with a
can
little
respond
too
to that.
late.
yeah.
Yeah. If you send another round of scouts, they will get word to they will get word from Cole's Cloak.
I mean, we'll send scouts and we'll start evacuating citizens, but if our front line breaks, everyone back here dies. It doesn't matter how fast they run. These things don't stop. They don't rest. Like I don't know what we're fighting. Damn it.
Wait,
First the Templars show up with that bullshit and they leave and then this happens.
what bullshit?
I don't know. They had some sort of box. They came through with a box, left like a week ago, and then all of a sudden, or like 2 weeks ago, because times you've been moving all that shit.
Yeah.
Like 2 weeks ago, and lo and behold, there's a giant, massive gate spewing out like blackness, and these things keep coming out of it. Like
So
people have died in the tens of thousands right now. Hello.
they can't be the exact same creatures that were in River Run because these don't stop at night.
They're activated by light, but they're drawn to life.
They aren't drawn to light like the ones in River Run. Like if they were in dark complete. What phase of the moon is it?
It is a half moon.
Coming from full or coming from new moon?
New moon.
Okay.
He's like, listen, if you want to help, I can point you in the direction of the Lourdes. She's still here, Luna Val Draconia. She's leading the front. She can tell you where you're needed. We're about to make our last ditch effort in a couple hours. So if you want to talk to her, do what you can, feel free. That or you can head back the way you came. I mean, maybe someone will get out of this.
I'll will turn to Zenith. What's your thoughts on this?
he looks at everyone. He's like, if you want the 100 gold for your services is in the cart. But I don't think I'll leave. I think I'm gonna see how much ammo I have and go from there. It's up to you if you stick around.
Well, I think you already know my answer. I'm staying here to put in as much work as I can.
Adrian, do you still have the book?
Yes.
Hmm.
The book didn't really help us last time.
Right, it was the pedestal.
'Cause they weren't really scared of the book.
A gentleman starts walking towards the edge of this ravine cliff line, and he just looks off it, and he jumps. One guard chases after him and like slides on the ground trying to grab him, and he's just like, no, God damn it, fuck. And everyone just like does a little oh, like in shock that someone rather take their own life than die by these things.
Okay,
Yeah, we're
the
wasting
way to
time.
Quill's
Yeah.
cloak is now clear. So,
Yes.
no, Post is saying this, like, to the group of civilians. Like, go, start, get away from here.
Everyone kind of stares at you. And then finally the soldier next there is like, you heard the tabaxi. Get a move on. And everyone like almost like they're in shock that some form of hope just came out of someone's mouth. As everyone gets up and starts loading up carts and helping people get up, elderly and children. Men are staying behind to help the women and children get out first. Guards are like waving people over, like, come on, move. Come on. You're in the back line. We finally got some fucking hope here. Help these people get the hell out. It's our duty to stay, not theirs. And he's like, if you want to help Luna Valdraconia, she's up by the gate. Just follow the path.
Okay.
And he runs off.
Okay,
Well, let's go see the Lordess.
let's.
See what we can do to help.
We'll
So
go forth.
you guys travel for about an hour down this path. Because obviously the cluster of people, word is like chaining down the path to get up, leave, everything like that. Like we're leaving midway, like get out.
Yeah, Tonax
people are
will sort of call out as we're moving down the line to head back towards Quill's cloak. Path is now clear.
everyone's like getting up. Soldiers are helping people get out, get their stuff. You see, at the further you get, about that hour in, you made it through the crowd. You made it through the travel to where you finally see this wall spanning between two mountains and a massive gate. And you see the smoke and the burning city with the snow, and you can see the gate from the other side of the city. It's that massive. It is gargantuan in size.
So, what, like
Does it?
25 feet tall? More?
Nope. Like, here, I'll do this. if the frog on the screen was this tiny. Oh, hang on. This tiny. Why won't it let me shrink you?
Hold Alt.
August too large.
This tiny. That's how big the gate is.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
So if
Yeah.
that frog is a person, okay.
The gate would be that mountain. And the
mount-
person would
mountain
be
in
all the way
back-
down here.
The mountain in the back is the gate.
Yeah.
Oh.
The person would be here. The gate would be this big, and it would be as high as that.
Uh-huh.
So you can imagine looking at it how tall a person would be there.
Yeah.
Does it look anything like the portal we saw under the church?
It looks exactly like that portal, but bigger.
Mm.
But bigger. How much bigger?
Gargantuan.
Oh, wait. Wait, are we talking about the gate spell spewing the creatures or the gate to the city?
No,
Neither.
the gate spewing the creatures.
Yeah, I was asking about under the church, the gate that Exire came through.
Yes, it is that gate, but gargantuan in size.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I guess a more accurate would be, damn it, fucking alt bullshit, is if the frog was this big, the gate would then be big. It would be the actual gate here. If he was standing here and the gate was there. It's big. It's big. It's
Yeah.
really big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, it's big.
Okay.
Not big enough for the frog.
Nom.
But yeah.
So we're making our way down. Tanax is going to say, there might be a way to stop it that outside of just trying to break the gate. Yevon, looking at the gate, have you seen anything like this before?
I've never seen anything like this in all my life. What is this? This is a nightmare.
Do you think that if you got close enough to it, you would be able to investigate it and see what it's capable of?
Possibly, I would need time.
Okay, well, frankly, I don't think any of us know how to shut down one of these gates.
Wow.
So if we can buy you time to have a look at it, then
Well,
you would save a
think
great
I
deal of
might
people.
know a way. And
How?
Adrian pulls out like the original book.
Huh?
This like the original book, the one with no school. That was the first one we found.
yeah.
Oh, what about it?
We never tried writing anything in this.
Or reading it.
Yeah, we
didn't have
did.
any
We said all the, we said all the pages were
there
blank.
wasn't any words on it.
Yeah, all the pages.
Yeah.
You said every page was blank.
I know, but one of you thought of how to do it, but never did it, and I was like, oh.
So if
I believe it
double
was
check
you.
Is there pages on it?
Yes,
Or, like,
there are
word-
pages.
Not I don't know.
If you thought,
Words. Is there
if he
anything
thought of it,
written
it
in
would
like,
probably
in the
be
pages?
detect magic to see the writing.
No, there are no writing. Someone had the right idea of how to do it. They just were
Kill
like,
the blood.
nah.
Yeah. Try putting blood on the page.
We'll post. I guess. Can you, like, cut
I
me?
I
And I get
get
like,
one claw and like prick your finger.
you don't have to do that much.
Okay.
Jeez. Ow. And then
You,
Maybe ask it a question.
You do it. Blood. Where's your blood going?
On the
It's
page.
just like, right. So Adrian's gonna write. I guess first thing would be. the creatures stop their assault on Bruvail.
Wait, you're writing in blood?
Yes.
All right, so
Just
you
putting blood on the page.
you
We'll
write that
step on. We
on.
put blood on the page and then write that.
Okay, you put blood on the page, and before you can write anything, your blood seeps into the page, and words in a language you do not understand appear.
Is it
Uh,
the same
I think
language
this is.
as
I think this is going to be futile.
You don't know because only Adrian can see it. It's his blood.
Huh.
So, okay, so Adrian, did it do anything?
Adrian just like kind of squints at it, and
You squint at it, and the more you stare at the words, the more they start to make sense.
and they say,
The book simply says, it writes in your blood the title of the book, The Book of Death.
Guys, we have a death note.
You can't read it.
I know. That was out of character.
Okay.
Gosh, Post.
Adrian, did the blood do anything? Did it work?
do they not see the blood on the page, or what are they saying?
They see nothing, just you. Just you standing over there. Blood went into it, and it's a blank page still. You're just looking at it.
That's why we're asking you.
No, nothing happened, guys.
We might need a little more blood, and he holds up his like finger.
Okay.
Oh, I just realized something. Hang on.
Oh god.
You're a druid?
Oh no.
You're a
Adrian,
druid?
no.
No, nothing appears on the page.
Oh guys, nothing happened. That's weird.
Maybe. Okay, this might sound weird, but let me try.
Hands the book.
Yeah.
Alright, you try, nothing happens.
I'll give it a
Shall
try.
we just go around
You
the table?
try it,
Yeah.
something happens.
Hey,
Oh.
Who
Dragonborn.
tried it in?
Turnidex.
The Dragonborn.
Ah.
So, you did it, and it says the same thing. Book of Death.
Book of Death. It just says the Book of Death.
Are there more pages now,
Oh,
or is it
there's a lot of pages.
I'll
with writing now?
No, just that one.
I'll turn to the next page and dab my blood onto the page.
Okay. I did not write this down simply because I am not going to make hundreds of thousands
That's
of
fine,
millions of
that's
names. But on that page, it has hundreds, every page, hundreds of names. And it says it has a time, a date, and a location next to their name.
What are some of the dates? Like, is it pre Draconia Wars or Draconia Wars time?
Well, you have to stare at it. Like, you don't understand the language when it first appears. It, like, as you look at the page, it moves the language around to make words that you understand. As for dates, right now with the page you got, a lot of these people are dying. Were dead recently here.
Okay, I will flip to the end of the book, sort of on the last few pages, and dab my blood on that.
It says
And
it has
I'm sure that everyone's sort of asking, like, what's it doing? Just give me a sec, give me a sec.
it has a list of names.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, in the book, as you're in the back, you see a flash as a new page is being added.
Oh.
On the very back of the book, which you can assume was the very first page
Yeah.
ever put in this book,
Mm-hmm.
it has a ton of names, and it says 000 AOE.
Okay.
AOE.
AOE. Okay. All right. So I say, I close the book. You see, Terminax's horns are a bit sort of a dark yellowish color, and they go to like a dark blue before going back to a regular blue. And he says, "Okay, basically, this book shows people that have died over the
Oh,
course
and the
of history."
locations.
Hmm?
The location was literally Soul of Archmagica.
Okay. For the ones at the very start.
At the very start, Soul of Archmagica.
Okay. So yeah, he'll say, okay. There's
Just remember, real quick. Sorry to interrupt again.
Yep.
Last time, I
Mhm.
swear. Remember my wording for this. The words were changing to fit what you would understand,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
and that's it.
Okay. So he's going to say there's a lot to uncover in this book that we don't have time for now, but basically this book records people's death, and judging by the thickness of the book and the dates, locations, and names, it's of everyone who has died throughout history. And I turn to and I say, the first page, aside from the title, The Book of Death, it listed many names, with the location being Bruvale at this exact time. So, yeah.
So it doesn't sound like it's gonna actually be helpful in our current situation.
I don't think so.
We need to go see the Lordess and see if there's anything we can do to help.
Yeah. Let's pop this book away for now.
Okay.
Is
So-
the crow here?
The crow is here. It is flying and just watching from above.
And another question is, who all is walking with us? Like everyone, or
Everyone, yeah.
Yeah, so
Other than Yivin and Gaffrin. Or no, Yivon's coming. Hang on. Gaffrin. Gotta go to the cart screen here. Gosh. You know what? Fuck it. Gaffrin and Yanta are the only people not here. They're both taking the carts in.
okay.
So everyone else is here.
And Terminax would have probably said that loud enough so that the entire group could hear, but probably no one else.
Okay. So
And I sort of look towards Zenith and see his reaction on this information.
Zenith was not paying attention. He's further ahead than you guys. Like, he's moving.
Okay. Alright. Then yeah, we'll pop the book back into the bag of holding. And say, let's go meet with this Lourdes.
So you're starting to get out of the crowds of civilians, their backline, and in front of, as you approach the gate area, you see a lot of cannons that have been turned upwards, firing off like artillery into the city to just pray and hope they kill the hordes of shit that are coming. They're using artillery, and you see like a mage, like a war priest next to the artilleries, and they're holding their head and like they're using message. And he said, elevate it 10 degrees, fire 5 seconds out. And they'd wait 5 seconds and fire. Like, so they're communicating with someone who's guiding artillery. You see a lot of soldiers like screaming in pain, people with magic trying to heal and cauterize limbs that have been torn off or blown off, and there's a lot of wounded soldiers in this back line, and these are the guys that are the last line of defense. The wounded are the last hope of those civilians, and they're all just like, a lot of people are freaking out, like tweaking, like, they're everywhere, man. They ripped Jenkins in half, dude. Dude, we're fucked, dude. There's no way. It's been 2 weeks. There's no way. And another guy's like shaking him, like, calm the fuck down. You're scaring the shit out of everyone else. He's like, come on, man. Just give me one bullet. Just one bullet. Dude, stop. There's children still here. Calm yourself. And people are just losing their mind. Even just as goes, seems like there will be a lot of body parts. I mean, this is awful.
Given, focus on that after we're done here, okay?
You're right. Sorry. Instinct, you know.
Yes.
Puss is just looking around, like, Rivera, Puss, everyone, they're just kind of looking around like, this is a nightmare. There's a lot of red snow, if you know what I mean. A lot of blood.
Post is like wrapped her arms around Iggy and is like petting her to soothe herself.
You see, I added her in your journals. In Alive NPCs, Lourdes Luna Val Draconia. You see her stand there elegantly. Her armor is definitely battle worn. So she has not been sitting idly by, just giving command. But she is in the back line. She's like, you men, go in there, go to District 7, look for survivors. And they're just like, they look down and she's like, now. And they're like, yes, ma'am. And they go, and she's like, Group 2, go to East Side Boulevard, 25th Street. Look for survivors there. Make sure the orphanages are clear. Puss's ears tweak up as he hears that. And Zenith kind of just sits in silence. Not sit, but stands in silence, waiting for her to finish her thing.
She looks like a Lourdes.
And... Huh?
Oh, Tanis would just say, she looks like Lourdes, the one in charge.
Yep. Everyone's just like... Everyone doesn't really know what to make of this. This is... Zenith's hands are clenched tightly, but they got a little shake to them. And, another woman runs up to her and she salutes. She's like, ma'am, Def Corps, Recon, 2nd Division, here to report. And she says, what's going on the enemy front? Enemies still mobilizing. Hordes are diminishing in number, however, remaining frequent in consistency. That gate is still up and operational. We have located the cannons. They are still intact. We have confirmed that the first shot fired from the cannon that could get off was effective against the gate. Good. However, I think our chance at victory here is very slim. This is going to be our last-ditch effort. What about the rest of your squad? Def Corps, Recon, 2nd Division, 7 KIA, ma'am. And she says, I see. Well, I know you all don't typically get funerals, but we'll do what we can to get your men proper funerals. And, yeah, she turns and looks at all of you, and she's like, what are civilians doing at the front? You people need to go back to the back.
Ma'am, we are no civilians. We are adventurers, and I just want to formally introduce myself. I'm Turnidax, and the pathway to Quill's Cloak is clear. Whatever was stopping people from coming to and from has been taken care of. You're free to evacuate civilians that way. Secondly, we have dealt with these monsters before.
Before?
Yes, in River Run. There was an attack similar like this, though not quite on this scale.
River Run was attacked. She's thinking for a second, strategizing. Okay.
Listen.
Go on, you have my attention.
Listen, you've probably realized this, but the only way to stop these creatures is to destroy the entryway where they are coming from.
Well, I'm glad you have verified that for me.
Yes. They essentially come out infinitely. They are creatures from another world or plane of existence, not quite sure, but when we last fought them, the only way we stopped them was collapsing the building they were coming out of in on itself.
See.
So,
no.
I overheard that the cannons are effective on the gate. Are you able to mobilize cannons in a circular formation around the gate?
That's already set up. The problem is getting to the cannons. I'm low on manpower. A lot of the troops I send in the city to get civvies back typically aren't coming back, or they get stuck because whatever this enemy is, the fact that they can shoot back is making things difficult. So I have men pinned down in the city. I have 100 men left, and I'm about to announce to them in the next 15 minutes that we're going to be basically making a suicide run, because all military tactic and strategy right now is not going to do us shit. What's going to matter is, and pray to Tiamat that it works, we can push through the enemy, get to the cannons, collapse the gate. Whatever's left, hopefully the backline can deal with. But this is it. The city's lost. Like, it's going to take at least a month to repair all this damage, if we're even still standing after this.
I agree.
Her shield does have a Tiamat on it.
Post. Do you think you could escort Rivera to some high ground where she could get a good vantage point and take shots at that gate?
Me take shots at the gate? With what?
The fireball you cast earlier. Enough of those, and it will help.
I can only cast one.
It's better than none.
Magic doesn't affect it anyway, turn it out. We've
Yeah.
seen what magic does to the gates.
Did we?
The gate destroys it.
Yeah.
Yeah, gate fucks magic, basically.
Oh.
Yep.
The cannons are effective, though. That's what we should really take out of this.
Oh, well, retcon what I just said.
Gotcha.
I didn't know that was the thing. I thought it was just the... Yeah, whatever.
Well, no, Wesley tried to use the magic on it and disintegrated his magic. It was like, nope.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright. I suppose the plan is. Right.
Well, the plan would be to help the soldiers get to the cannons.
Yes.
That's all we can do.
Post, I think you should do what you did back at River Run. Take some high ground and just blow as many heads off as you can from the beasts.
Okay.
If you do that, I recommend being careful. Houses don't have roofs anymore after the artillery we've been firing.
Well,
However, it should still be viable.
Post is pretty dexterous. She'll find some high ground.
See. Well, if you'll excuse me for a moment, I need to rally the men and give a speech. Hopefully one that'll inspire them enough to willingly go into hell.
I'll approach her and I'll reach out my hand for a handshake and say, once this is done, let's send a message back to whoever these bastards are that caused this.
Oh, trust me, I plan on it. If I get out of here, I'll fucking storm the king's room myself and figure out what's going on. And she shakes your hand.
I'll cast Enhance Ability, give her Charisma, make her inspire the shit out of her men.
Okay. She speaks loudly and she's like, "Man! Assemble!" So many men are just like they look war torn. They have been in the shit, the wounded for 2 weeks. They look awful. 100 men get off the mountain walls and slowly get up, cocking their guns, loading them. Some people holding on to religious talismans, keeping their hands warm, everything. And they stand and they're like, "Man, I know this has been rough. We have fought for Mead and its people and defended our home of Bruvale for 2 weeks. This country, this city, and I have asked more from you than anyone could ask, and you have delivered. Now I am asking you to follow me through hell one more time. And by God, if we aren't standing by the time at the end of this fight, then sure as shit I'll pay a round for everyone in here and everyone's like, "Okay, yeah, I'm down." But she says, "However, I would never ask of you to do something I would not be willing to do myself. But I will offer you this. The way to Quill's Cloak has been cleared. If you wish to leave now, you may. I will not hold it against you. You will not be traitors. You will not be deserters. You will be people that simply wish to leave. And I will allow it." As she says that, about 35 people out of the 100 that are standing here step forward, willing to move forth. The other 65 slowly turn around and begin to walk away. And she says, "However, if you leave and we fail, know this. There is no second line of defense. There is no one left from stopping them from killing everyone we have worked hard to protect and worked hard to save. You will be all that's left between them and your children, your loved ones, and your families. As they all stop. However, they still do not turn around. Some start moving forward still. Before, in the crowd of men and women leaving this field, you see the blue fox.
Souls, I hate to cut you off, but I've got to go. I need to drive my dad somewhere, so I can't record anymore.
Oh, alright, man.
Sorry.
That's fine.
So you guys might have to take down this little bit extra, or just call the session here. Up
I
to
say
you.
we can end it after the speech.
Yeah, we can end it after the
I have to go
speech.
right now, so.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, man.